Alright folks, welcome back. We're returning to the Corpsmen after our Neverwinter reset. So, just to recap last time, we cleared the easy diff stuff. And then we did our first clear on the routine. So I guess that's like the normal. Right, and now we have access to the hard hellish difficulty. I'm really enjoying building. We kind of hitting our stride a little bit, see how unhinged our builds can get. Pretty much understand how like the pools work to some extent. There are some little bits and pieces here that are fun to discover, like interactions and stuff that may be a little unexpected. It is still quite difficult to know a bit about the enemy types, but I kind of like it. I kind of like that the enemy type broadcast it strays a bit further away. I don't like elemental exiles to some extent. Stray a bit away from the whole like omniscient calculating planning thing. Like sometimes you just want to see the boss slap you in the face really hard, right? So occasionally we had a few bosses, they just do something and like your team has several status effects and whatnot. I actually quite like how I'm not too overly concerned when the information presents itself. You know, a game that has full transparency, intent, calculations and stuff, that feels great too. It's just a different feel. I think overall my general concerns, like things that keep cropping up, is largely the idea that the central theme to the game, which is the whole Frankenstein thing, right? Frankenstein's monster thing, doesn't quite feel like it's the center core of sentiment. So like your monsters do die, right? Your monsters do die and they're just gone, and it still feels like a sandbox thing, right? And oftentimes it can work. The decision is, do they go hard into the sandbox thing and continue to develop mechanics? Then the game becomes a mechanical playground as opposed to a sentimental one. And my personal bias, that's why it's largely a concern, is if you're thinking about it from the perspective of a legacy player, someone who's really into deck building, the future of this game requires that it has rolling mechanical introduction. The mechanics have to continue to exceedingly pull from the Deckbuilder collection. So taking inspiration or finding a turn up, a tune-up or a iteration of other mechanics being thrown in, kind of like MTG, right? You're throwing in more mechanics, constantly rotating, creating challenges, daily challenges, something of that nature. That's kind of the idea. Achievements, etc. Those will alleviate the whole sandbox thing, or it's the sandbox objective. The alternative, which I don't think is probably what I'm getting at from this game, is to deviate into vignettes, which I actually think vignetting in deck builders are far less common and less, I don't want to be like a deterministic person. So far they are more consistently diminished return. So like, you think about, for example, Griftlands, there was a lot of text, there were a lot of decisions. I actually enjoyed reading about those characters. However, I can only imagine the thing that people were looking for was the consequence of making those decisions. Click, click, click. Consequence of those decisions. Click, click, click. Right. And even for Elemental Exiles, after you've seen the pool of encounters, which I tend to farm right in advance, once you've seen them, there's diminished return. So those encounters are largely serving as mechanical outcomes now. Do I want to take the bet or do I not want to? In Corpsmen, you kind of sort of have choices. Sometimes you get to choose a card, sometimes it just slams it into the monster, right? For me, I like going along the ride and be reactionary when it comes to those things. However, I would say the natural gold standard or the legacy player would prefer to have some sort of choice to either rectify the situation or take the gamble on their own. I'm more for the ride kind of person. If narrative dictates so, I adjust to it, right? In terms of swinging, like how big power swings are, I feel this is a brawler. Like it's card battler through and through, as opposed to, I haven't realized it yet. Like it gets pretty close. There is some power tripping and power fantasy going, but in the current state, my experience is it's a very tug of war once you reach the boss, right? It's a tug of war. However, you can see there's either spiraling to a slow death by being overwhelmed by scaling or not. So you're not doing like some fancy, so far anyways, like 500 step turn yet. And then obliterating the boss before they even get a turn. Something like that. However, I could definitely see it happening. We did have another soft lock in the game, or not this time, a hard lock in the game. Something about purchasing, and then if you're like on this menu, let's just go into the game. If you're going back and forth between this and then embarking very quickly, it can hang up. I don't want to reproduce it because it didn't seem like it has to come up naturally in order to be a problem. But something about going to the academy, then suddenly going to dispatch and hitting embark kind of quickly, and it got stuck. The autoslave catches it, so that's pretty nice. It's not a big deal, I don't think. And from like the first day, we had a card that like causes everything to discard immediately, and that animation somehow overlapped with clicking on a card, so that the card got stuck on the screen, right? I think those typically deal with like automated response loops a lot of times with deck building. So if you have if you have too many cards that are like on draw effects, which then causes your entire hand to be modified, in which then it procs something else, and then you're trying to interface with it, auto things like that tends to loop on its sub, or possibly have other interactions that causes the game to soft lock, which that's understandable. It's part of the nature of how unhinged some of the effects are, because there are things like discard your entire hand and do X amount of damage times X amount of damage based on how many cards in your hand, while you might even have on top of that, right? I could kind of see it. I haven't made an archetype like that, but where you have a discard effect on draw effects, in which drawing another card causes the hand to be discarded, which then triggers the discard effect on the card. And there's a chance that could also lead to additional cards, which then get discarded, and then the cycle repeats, right? Then you might end up in a loop situation. So I don't know if you can produce that yet. However, it kind of seems possible. So where you have a large enough hand where you draw and it discards the whole hand, but because of the discard effects of those cards, you draw up a new hand, which triggers that again. So that's kind of a scary thought. I mean, inherently the game probably just crashes or soft locks. Anyways, that's kind of what I mean by the game's mechanics, or whatever's on paper, seems really unhinged. And I imagine if you're more of a sandboxy deck builder, which I would say legacy players are, those who are interested in deck building, you can really have fun, but also frustratingly possibly break the game. It's subjective whether if you break the game and the game stops working, is that rewarding or not. Oftentimes I think people find it very satisfying when you realize you can use the game's mechanic to break the game, right? That's kind of the whole sandbox thing. If you're a sandbox player, you like to explore, do all the mechanics, and try to break the game. I'm more I would say I'm slightly biased. Some days I have those moods, but most of the time I stray towards elegance, restraint, and discipline, and then a narration, something sentimental. Because largely, to me, not that I want to diminish sandbox games or anything, the developer's vision and creation does factor in a lot. However, I like the idea that the developer can communicate something that's important to them. Sometimes it could just be recognizing power fantasy, right? However, the whole like flexibility and lots of choices, that kind of vision kind of gets lost. A lot of times the developer's personality gets lost in choices. So call me a trendy person, what have you. Right now there are far more mainstream games that is like play yourself games, and I include FromSoft in this. Like FromSoft practically made that a trend. It's like, how do you want to beat this game? You get to choose, and that's perfectly fine with the mainstream. For myself, I don't want to choose. Like playing as myself, projecting my own power fantasies and whatnot is actually kind of boring. Right. I want to experience something that I can't experience through my own imagination. That's kind of why I enjoy books and movies and playing video games. I like having my world and perspective expanded. And this has yet to do that. And I don't think it's from my interpretation, I don't necessarily think that is the vision of this developer, right? My favorite, or like the most lasting impressions I get from like my last game, Elemental Exiles, is the developer's writing. Whether it's quaint or have rough edges or whatnot, that's something that the developer is projecting outside of the philosophy of the build, right? And you can kind of see this here. So you win the way you want to win, right? They give you the most tools. Historically, sandbox type games that are mechanic forward are probably the least in number that I have played over the years, over pretty much my entire life. Most of the ones that are most numerous when it comes to this like philosophy is anything that projects a developer's story. So yes, you can still have the mechanics and stuff. However, one has to understand that mechanics and paradigm shifts in mechanics don't happen that often over a person's lifetime. So those mechanics are built on foundations. And when you've played sufficient video games within, I guess, an analytical approach, oftentimes they become less and less perhaps interesting because of human condition, right? Oh, this is a permutation on this particular foundation. Here are the 4 pillars of this particular subgenre. Where's the story? Where is the developer's intent? I want to get to know the creators, which I can't possibly know myself. In contrast to a large trending population where they just simply want to do what they want to do. Like, as much as that makes escapism and people who like to play games or games that pander to them or make them want to play the game because those games are made for them, I personally like games that aren't particularly made for me, but made for me to experience. So, frustration, emotional upheaval, being disappointed, being excited, and then feeling the reward of overcoming all of that, that's a check 10 out of 10 for me. This, very comfortable. It's incredibly comfortable. It does scratch the itch of the guilty pleasure that I enjoy about whatnot. So I'm not a stranger to enjoying projecting my projecting what I want to do, right? Anyways, sometimes choice matters. if you ask a person, how does it feel when you play a game? Can you describe what choice matters mean? For me, it's not the choices I want to make. It's the choices I have to make because of the vision of another person. I think I would say it's very appropriate and pragmatic to make a game where when you say choice matters, it means the player's choice matters. So they get to make all the choices. And if you can cater to them as much as possible, then they won't be angry at you or disagree with you and whatnot. And, you know, that's a very classic, reasonable business development or philosophy design choice. For me, nah, throw me into tough decisions, throw me into trying to tell me to behave a certain way that I don't want to behave. Because I like learning. Learning is learning about other people's perspective, learning about different designs. That's why I play the indie subgenre, right? Indie takes chances, and even this does take some chances, and I'm ever grateful because I'm not the one making the risk choices, right? When you break the mold and you try to break the mold, especially already in the indie, and you're trying to break the indie mold, because there are a couple of indie games, Slay the Spire, that has crystallized a bunch of designs. It's tough, and I'm not suggesting you know, every developer do this. It's like my personal bias, right? Naturally, you want to balance that so that your game is recognizable, maybe by inspiration recognizably, as well as trying to do something new, but something not too new to alienate legacy players. And then for casual players, not too in-depth and meta-gamed so that the casual player feels like they've missed a point. Like, you know, you come in to play and it's like, I don't get it. There's all these tools, all these things. I don't know how it works. And then you're trying to make it a learning experience, right? This game, as a sandbox game, will likely not be great towards the casual audience. So establishing an audience. When you get in here, you're like, okay, well, you can do these things, you can do these things, and you click on something and say, I have no idea why I just got thrashed by the first enemy I encountered. So that is a natural sandbox problem. Because, for example, a great sandbox example is you load up Minecraft, and it's a casual person who wants to experience something where a developer is showing them the way, you know, a little bit of hand-holding. And you drop them into Minecraft and say, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, do we just build something? They're providing the creativity, right? And that's your goal. And in this game, you gotta encourage the creativity because it's very sandboxy. You gotta push people in a specific way. Achievements can do that. Objectives can do that. Like, hey, try to get a monster to do 50 poison counters in one round. That's kind of a way to inspire and give that sandbox feel. So that's still probably on the way. It's exiting out of early access in another 2 weeks. So that could be down the road. I don't know. For me, I'm not like an above average creative person. However, I do like experimentation. So for me, it's the most exciting part about playing a sandbox game. What can you create? How flexible is the system? And this game, you know, doesn't have the depth yet because it's a new game. It's being built up. However, it has all the foundations of being an incredibly deep game that's filled with unhinged interactions. And that is what Sandbox, in my opinion, highlights what makes Sandbox amazing, right? Think of it like Just Cause. You run around and they gave you a grappling hook, right? That little like attachment thing. And because of how flexible it is, people just want to get in there and see how many shenanigans they can do, or they can crash the game or something where they like attach 60 different things and watch it go off at the same time, you know, or Ultimate Battle Simulator or something. They're just basically doing as much things and creating nightmare scenarios. Those individuals are the target because they are creative. They are shenanigans. They want to think about the things and break things, right? That's probably the target audience for this game. I'm just brainstorming a few things as we're going. Okay. Anyways, let's go. What was our team like? We had Pip, right? Pip. So Zetsue is the power person for maybe like, yeah, powering up. And Pip is our normal attack dealer, stacker. I haven't really decided what Neko is going to be. I think Neko right now is just being a little in between. Alright. Alright, let's go and not get our guys killed here. Okay. Oh yeah, we're only on... We're gonna lean on routine until otherwise. Let's go the mountains. Mountains have birds, don't they? We're kind of getting the feel of the type too. I wonder what the difference, like these keys up here, hunt, escort, salvage. Like I'm not sure what those that legend really mean right now. All right, let's just do the forest, right? Okay. All right. See how devastating this is. Yes. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, we have 2 warnings. We have a new warning signal, which is nice. Right, draw 1. Oh yeah, that's right. We can start the chain with surprise attack. Yep, I'm gonna start the chain with that card, which is nice. Okay, so we have Gluttony. How these interact. This is triggered on 5, right? Blood trigger. And then now I have Retained on this, so we can just keep it in hand for an execute if we need. And these 2 guys need guard because of no pain, no gain. Okay. Need to upgrade some of these. Oh no. Why Pip? Okay. I kind of still remember it. It's been a day. We had to do something yesterday, so it's been a day. Gotta get back into the rhythm of this game. Alright, gluttony is consumed as well. I kind of want to know what bloody upgrades in its final. I gotta get bloody up. Cause we got some trains and some retains. That rhymed. Unintentional rhyme. Let's reduce it to 4, right? And then we want to use this. Oh. Oh, hey! We got a new piece. Alright. So, what does sharpen? What can we get? 3 charge at the end? Add a charging up? Oh, no. No. Adding a charging up. That costs 2. It's actually kind of hard to put. No, let's keep it at 0. So, not too bad. Not too bad. Whoa, that goes... Okay, let's just keep our options to heal open, right? Oh, I see a path. I want to farm some, like, encounters. See what we have. Oh, this can only be upgraded once. I see. Okay. We're definitely hitting our stride. Our stride is doing pretty well. Especially for the opener. We can stabilize on an aggressive opener pretty okay right now. Oh, except when this happens. Who's attacking? This guy? Hmm. There's no way I can take this guy out, can I? Oh, no. That would make it worse. Dang, there it is too. Man, I was really hoping I would draw into one of my few defenses. Okay. Almost everything's upgraded. I'm gonna grab Gluttony. Oh wait, just kidding. I don't have a draw. Wait, do I? No, I don't. Oh, that's awkward. I needed to pick up a draw. Wait. Oh, no more impetus. Okay. This is going to be important. Hmm. Weaken this guy. Oh, that sucked. Okay, that's fine. Just some damage. Oh, that is a stun? Okay. Son of a bee sting. Ah, it costs so much. It's okay though. It's retained. Okay. Okay. Can't stop it, so we'll just boost this as much as we can. Okay. Gotta do this, right? It's not enough. Son of a... Let's upgrade. What else can we play? We can play this. Oh! Okay. Alright. Guess I'm useless. Charge. Oh, pip. Alpha deal gain one attack momentum. That's risky. That is very risky. I see why they have 0 for it. I think we're fine. I see how that could end up being useful. I get... Oh. Yeah, let's YOLO. That guy is so girthy. What the heck? Okay. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. Strength first. More vulnerable. Okay. Kinda getting it. Everyone. Oh no. Do I have a weak? Wait, that didn't draw a card. Gonna need this in case this draws into nice things. Oh no. It costs 2 though. Dang it. Miscalculated. Well, not really. I couldn't do anything about it even if I Trying to get as many things upgraded. Oh, right, that gives me 2 quick attacks. I totally forgot about that. Man, now where was that to prevent? I could have done that last turn. Dense fat. That kind of looks like guarding, doesn't it? Toughness? We'll take toughness. Dense fat. I could turn Zetsui soon into a tank. That is possible. Like give Zetsui a threaten ability. No, we don't want charging up. Oops. It's too unwieldy. This is I've already committed, so we might have to retreat in the long run. Okay. Oh no, they're poisonous. Second poison! Oh no, alright. We're race against time at this point. Why? Oh, this is good though. Oh, we can't do that one. That's fine. Not enough damage. What was this? Vulnerable. Nope, not enough. We're guarded, which is nice. I really want to upgrade these. I can poison. Alright. Okay. We'll take some poison damage for prolonging. That's fine. It's good enough. Okay. Gore. Yeah. Wow, that thing. Okay, so we're done upgrading that. Okay. More protein. Rack, wait, where are we at? We're definitely not going with the whole consume thing. I think this is fine. Alright, we gotta survive this, and then we're good to go on making another attempt. Alright, hello. Oh, singular. I do like singular. Okay. Okay. 22. My word. Nice. Not nice. Of course I troll into that. Alright, I guess that's a good setup though. That's awkward. Why Pip? Oh no. Oh wait. Worth. Dang it. Oh wait. Ah, no zeros. Okay. Alright. Oh, I could have used this. Oh wait, I could. Okay, good. Should I do Wall of Flesh now? I think so, right? It is really risky. Yeah, let's take it. We can do it now. See, in case, Ooh. Oh, it caused it to consume. Yeah, sure. No, we're gonna pass. Oh, I could have picked up that. No, we're not picking up that defense. Okay. Now we can just do these two and then heal up. Wisdom and humility. Zetsui seems to have developed these traits. That, or it's eaten something strange again. Oh no. Grounded. Oh, okay. Is that all it gets? I'm okay with that. Wait. But as a result, something seemed to have slipped. That's awkward. So, Zetsui just got that, and then Zetsui lost the same ability. That's awkward. Net change, 0. As Neko-chan is moving through some tall grass, you hear a loud popping. Oh yeah, this is the green fog thing. It's okay. Alright. Sharpen. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Alright. Let's see what this... Which boss do we have? Oh, yikes. It's great to set up first early defense. Okay. Rip. Those are some... Rip. Rip. Oh, those are some seriously terrible draws. I can poison. Okay. Is that fear? I need more tools, so let's see. Rip. That fear, though. Okay. Nice. Okay, time to build. Wait, why did it switch to Pep? Oh, interesting. Wait, don't you guys have fear? Oh, that must only cost one? I'm kind of curious. We're just gonna set up then. Oh, bypassing. Oh, I could see bypassing block, a very useful thing for things like that. Do I have any source of vulnerable? I do. We're building defense while attacking. So good. I wish I used this, but I would need more block in order to make it useful. Okay. Okay. That's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate hand. Okay. Heckin' poison. Wait. Oh, he's at 30. 15 charge. Should we wait? No, we don't wait. Dang it. whole... Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no. I can wall of... Oh, that's why we got wall of flesh, right? That's the ticket. There's gluttony. I needed that. It's fine. Okay, what is this? Oh, that's a threatened icon. Okay. Nice. So Wall of Flesh paid off, which is nice. Everything is going according to plan. Things are working. I like it. I like it. Alright. I need some defense now. Maybe another unyielding is okay. Oh. That's kind of hard to play. Let's just take unyielding. I see where they're going with... I think unyielding is fine. For now. What can fetch... You select up to 2 and put it in your hand. That's kind of nice. Select up to 1 from your discard pile. No. Oh, so it has to be... Okay. I think we're okay here. It actually becomes pretty strong. That's not bad. How about this? Oh, it gets instinct? No. We need more stacks. Give me all the stacks. 3 block. Instinct? That's fine. No, those are pass. Okay. Lots of things. Oh. Draw 4? Yeah. This is maxed out. Plus plate. Wait. Deal 2 to target creature for each card played, plus 1 this turn. Plus 1 this... Oh, it's just plus 1. What is this? Deal 2 to target, draw 1 next turn. This adds 1 extra. Yeah, I'll take the draw. The draw. You'll apply 1 vulnerable and what? Draw 1 card? Yeah. Alright, that's a lot of money. Money's scaling up. Let's look at our academy. Big brain, that's kind of hard. Outrider. Whenever you discard, man, now I kind of want to turn into. Gore is pretty okay when it's like super upgraded, but not good enough. There is a defend. I kind of want to make Neko the one that has like spare defense. No, you already have a defend. Ugh. Let's see. Big brain. Big brain. By a big brain? No. I think we're fine. We don't need to stack any more of that. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. I'm feeling a little bit comfortable with what I have right now. Oh, there's that. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Keep doing our routines. This seems plenty of choices. Aww. Scar Bear. They're cute. Warning signal would be great. Nice. How did I know? How did I know they're gonna go with that? Oh, rip. That's not great. Can I take you down? Not quite. Wow, I actually went through my whole hand. That's a little scary. Being able to go through your whole hand. Oh. I could use more, but I don't want to. Too lazy. Okay. Okay. So we loop around. I don't think there's any. Now let's see the elite on this one. Oh no, there are two of them. I think they're charging up, right? That's what they do. Okay. It just keeps going. Okay, I was kind of hoping to draw into gluttony. Okay. It gets upgraded. Got a farm. Okay. Ah, of all the ones to get, I was trying to use the other two cards to get more value. Okay. Really? Really? Oh yeah. I gotta use this. Upgrade. Ooh, upgrade. Alright. Wait. Nice. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this is probably also what I mean by a bit unhinged as well. But she can kind of keep going. No. Okay. Alright. I feel like I have the sustain power as well. Oh. The other cheek. Like, this is going to be useful for Zed. No, I think Wall of Flesh is good enough, right? Maybe a defense. No. Let's try to... I forgot how... We haven't seen what it looks like upgraded. Can I back out? No, I can't. Because I don't know if this is going to eventually grant block. There is a chance. No, we'll wait. There will be other opportunities, I'm sure. It just costs 0. What does this do? Add a defend card to your hand? Ooh, that's okay in the beginning. Making it cost 0 is like, 2 to defend up. Its defend still costs 2 though. Let's just take this. What does this upgrade to? Oh, it just increases your... retain. Oh, that sucks. This just makes... Oh, okay, so it just increases threat. I guess that'll be for last resort. Tip. Lean and mean. At the start of combat, pick gains 2 strength, reduce. Oh. And this is just has effect that triggers outside of or at the start of combat. So this just means it doesn't trigger constantly, right? It only just does it once, which I'm okay with that. We can protect the dude now. I think. We might as well use it, right? That's a fancy gold border. Can I get more than 1 card? Draw 1 attack with the highest cost? Oh, heck no. The lowest skill? That doesn't help. Oh no. I don't even know what skills you have. I think that's almost a side grade. What the heck? That's like almost a downgrade. You woke up this morning to a disaster. Neko-chan, the little glutton, has eaten all your meat. Oh no. Although, oh no. Oh no. Don't want to say serves you right, but oh no. Hang on, I don't know what skills I have. Oh wait, that might be okay. Yeah, that might be okay. Hold up. Skills, right? Oh no, that's not okay. Oh no, that is okay. It's actually okay because we can start off with it. Oh wow. Oh, this guy looks awesome. What the heck? The stag beetle? Yo, this guy looks amazing. Yeah, like this is okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Oh, that's good. Well, boy howdy, we do not have any draw mechanics. I guess. 10 on Pip, okay. Well, that's awkward. Well, on Pit. I wonder if I get my life back if they don't take any damage. This could have gone a wee bit better, you know? Although... Okay, Zed can store for the solo. Yeah, we'll take a scratch, sure. Okay. Alright, I think we're okay. Definitely ahead of routine now. Not sure if we want to step. Oh! Okay. A little concerning. What? Wait. Who's targeting this guy? Ah. Dang it. Neko! Alright. YOLO. Nice. Okay. Alright. So much is going on. It's pretty dang amazing though. Oh, you bet I'm gonna use those. Upgrade central. Oh. Oh, well that's awkward. That's fine though. Got the wall of flesh proc. Oh no, it does keep reducing. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Wow. It's time to peace out. Oh wait, I forgot. We have new gluttony now. We have a new gluttony. That's right. Neko has gluttony. Harden again? Harden's really good. Like, I mean, it only costs one. And it's sustained so well. Claw? Wait, Clawed Fury. Loan this to your discard pile, it costs one less for the rest of combat. But just a clone, right? So there's still two. That's really hard to play. That's really hard to play. So what do I have? More block. What does this do? Oh, it's consumed? No. We kinda need to keep at least one on self. Alright. Oh, hey! It's Pip's friends. Pips and friends. Sort of. Dang it. That's why he's taking some hits. Oh, instinct is put on top. Okay. Oh, you can have too many instincts. So you won't be able to draw your instinct cards because they're not guaranteed on draw. They're just all placed on top. So that's why that doesn't show up sometime. I see. Pip's early turn is really good. Yeah, then you get all the ones that are stacked on top of each other. Upgrade. You need them upgrades. Alright. Oh, that's a rip. It's 4 damage on. Oh, no. That is devastatingly terrible. Okay, well. Wait, actually there's a chance. Oh. Yes. Wait, who's targeting who here? Oh, come on. Look at this. What is this nonsense? No. Weird. Oh yeah, we can pick. Okay. Honestly, we're just gonna go with vibing this out. Okay. What do we have? Sharpen? Ooh. Gain 1 impetus next turn? Oh, wait, but that's a power, so... What else? Oh, no, yeah, 1 impetus is... I'll take the 1 impetus. Alright. Alright. What else do we have? Okay. Draconis. Look at that guy. What the heck? Let's draw first. I'll take the strength. Yeah, let's guard up. Establish. Okay. Wait, I have another one? Since... Oh. Was that given to me? Oh. What the... That must be a boss thing. Wait. What does this do? Gain a random card on start of turn. It costs 1. Okay, crippled. Take 1 extra damage and deal... Okay. Harden at the start. Ooh, that's weird. Okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, this is just draws in hand, but it's always passive, so it's been active since the start. Sure. Oh, that applies. Oh, yeah, that applies to the entire deck. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stunned? Oh, and this guy doesn't get... Hmm. Intriguing. Now, let's keep this in hand, just in case. Fly, spend on taking unblocked damage, okay. Uplift, gain block equal to uplift, okay, okay. Okay, so, how do I take you out? Vulnerable. Rip. That's a terrible draw. Okay, that's fine. We'll just apply this. Another draw. By 2 weakness. Aha! Get wrecked. Alright. Oh, that is so awkward. Alright. But this one we get to choose. Nice. And try to cash out on that. We have no other form of draw, right? Yeah, no. So do this. Awkward. Somehow we just drew into a dud. Just drew. Just draw into a dud hand. All of a sudden. Hmm. Oh, I should have taken into account which card, who that belonged to. That's awkward. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh, things are getting. Yeah, let's just keep taking. We're turning Zetsue into the proper tank. That's so tempting. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Yeah, warning signal is great, but we don't need any more. I think we're good. No, we don't. Quick attack. Apply 2 bleed. Instinct? No. We don't need more instinct. We're fresh out of instinct stacks. Yeah, rabies. This one. Consume all the cards in your hand, gain 1 check. Yeah, this thing is kind of borked. Yeah, this thing is kind of borked. So we're gonna stay away from that. Fetch. Another fetch would be great. For Neko. What can Neko? I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. So yeah, fetch is probably gonna have to go into some things. I think we're gonna place in Neko. And the others are okay. We're fine. Wow, we're really hitting our stride now. I said that like a bunch of times. Alright. I guess we're doing wetlands. Ooh, I think we've scaled up to hard. Yep. Alright, so now we're doing hard. Let's go to wetlands. Wetlands feel like poison. Alright. So now we're in hard. Whoa. Okay. We're gonna avoid elites for the time being. Just to test the waters here. Blue boar. Man, some of the bosses are pretty wild. Yeah, this is bad. We don't have we have too many instincts. But that's fine. We can kind of draw the first couple. Yeah, we have too many instincts. Okay. Thin out our deck. No. That's bad news bears. 8. 11. That can be guarded. So there we go. Oh, we can't fetch into gluttony. It's fine, we can take this guy out. Right. Yes. These turns are like 8 billion years. Actually. There's a chance. Oh yeah, I get to pick. That's right. Wow. Like, wow. Wait. Is this leveling up? Oh no, that's what they mean. Oh no. I wonder what indigestion becomes, because it's clearly leveling up. Oh no. I guess we might have to consider removing it. I see. That's... yeah. I see it now. Negatives. Okay. Indigestion. Well, it's gonna turn into something. Let's find out what it is. In before, like, regurgitation and... okay. Ooh, a tail. Apply to vulnerable. Target creature lose health equal to bleed +2, then remove all bleed. I think the vulnerable is pretty good. You don't have to remove if you sort it. So if you sort it like it, the retain. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. I know that. I didn't say I need to remove it. But alright, cool. Have to and need to are two different phrases. Let's say it be hawk. Oh, very little guys. Oh, I guess you guys are flying up. Oh, I guess hardening would have been fairly choice. Feels awkward, man. We'll do guess any free draw will do for now. Oh, right. Okay. Right. Interesting. The projection on the the bar is not quite in line with those type of cards. Interesting. Oh, you can poison? You're such a butthead. That's awkward. Alright. Ooh, we got some wings. We don't have any wings yet. Oh, we might have collected some wings. I mean, can apply 4 bleed to a random with, if any. Do we just get more bleed from there? Yeah. Doesn't matter about alpha. Oh, and I love this discard blood deck I built. Yeah? Neat. Well, we're trying. It's kind of... Hey, by the way, I tried the ghost way. Oh, yeah. How did it go? It's disgusting, Sub-Zero? Oh. Yeah. I like it so far. It's the first thing I made. So, it's kind of like working for now. And then we have Zetsui being the power tanker. So I have a power stacking tanker, and right now a utility flex on Neko-chan, and Pip and Neko-chan, the two creatures, are doing discard or doing rotation scrying, blood stacking, and then one of the monsters have the execute on them based on blood. It's really very, very unhinged. First thing we built so far. I kind of just I think we're okay with not doing the encounters anymore. I think we've seen a lot of the encounters. We'll take encounters where we need. So let's okay, this will, oh no, that's kind of awkward. Fine. This will draw into it. Nope, that's the other instinct. We have too many instincts. We're trying not to pile on any more instincts. Let's upgrade those. Alright. Now we got, yes. Right. We strengthen. Now we pile on. Let's get... Whoops. Should I apply vulnerable first? That's fine. We're just stacking... Oh, that was unfortunate draw. Alright. Just pile on. I could fetch. Yeah, let's fetch Wait, which fetch was it? Just okay, it's our old fetch. Let's grab where's the one, this guy. And then we can discard probably these two. Oh, this one. My bad. We haven't upgraded it yet. And then we'll just harden. Okay. I believe fetch a defense. We have two. So, where is... That's fine. Only Zet's way. Oh, I guess we could just meek it up, huh? Just wimp it up. I sadly don't have the game so far, but I would like to see a discard main tank build with a death card that gives you block for discarding it. Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, that's an archetype I no longer have room for at the moment. Yeah. So it was either the discard and poison. I don't have discard or poison at the moment. Yeah. At the discard main tank with power stacking is pretty nice too. I had to decide early on. So Zetsway ended up becoming threat and charge. So it's charge strength while turtling up, as opposed to discarding and powering up. You know, that came later. You know, it'll be fun to make creatures with those. Yeah, poison is also missing, and I had no tail or flight examples yet as well. It'd be really fun. This game is really unhinged. Like, your turns are excessive. So I need a defense and a... Maybe we wimp it up. I don't know who this card belongs to, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, it's Pip. That's fine. Oh, that's a stun. That's fine. That's awkward. No, we don't need to do anything. Okay. Okay. I can wimp it out. It loads onto Z. Nice. It's so comical how big your hand is. Oh, I can upgrade these soon. Let's get rid of one of them. All right, and then let's try to get these upgraded. Do you just watch this game, Abandon, or do you plan eventually to play it on like some sort of platform of choice or something? Oh yeah, we want to upgrade Wall of Flesh as we can. How do you feel about bleeding only doing 1 HP only with X stats? It's okay. Because it is it would make bleed super OP if they did it based on the number of stacks. However, you still have what is this called? Exsanguinate and others to execute, so it's okay. I mean all the other like bleed stacks come like fast and heavy, so that would make you steamroll things. Just a whole deck filled with scratches would be sufficient to take heaps down. So I don't know. I'm gonna ask yourself how much you feel about bloody and stuff, where the stacks just pile up. I'm very curious what this turns into, so I'm gonna see what happens. Upgrade. I'm largely just farming upgrades to see what choices I get. $64. Womp. Okay. Alright. What else you got? Chewing could. Yeah, so we no longer. Oh, that's interesting. Not that we have any poison mechanics, but that's interesting for the future. For like a different setup. Ooh, can I reduce the... No, I can't. Add an adrenaline. Can't see what that is. Oh no, I know what a ride guy is. Let's just take the adrenaline. Sounds. I don't remember which one that is. It's alright. Biggest worry I have is the grinding you have to do, kind of. And this is a sandbox game, so you're going to have to... I mean, that's kind of the idea. I don't think if you're worried about that, there's a chance this game is not for you. Just largely due to a retain actually. Retain's good. Might not be for you in terms of its design. As sandbox games, since they're mechanics heavy, like a loop and creating things is a thing. Maybe they'll add some like soft resets. They could implement a soft reset. Like you can reset allocations or do a gamble or roulette on the archetype so you can repurpose a level experience thing. That's a potential. Like a respect, like a soft respect. To experiment instead. But sandbox games are effectively that. If you don't like a game enough to feel like it, if you feel like the game is grindy, then you don't like the game enough. Generally speaking, from a psychological standpoint, you may want to consider a different game. Some people, you know, some people who like the concept of a game, but then play like 10 minutes and feel like it's a grind. Obviously, it's an extreme case, but whenever you start using the G word, worrying about a long time investment is a very, like, a decision made early on as opposed to later. Gain impetus with next turn is fine. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Oh! That dot is above. Okay. Alright. Alright. We got our surprise attack on our instinct this time around. Let's see. Can I get... Yep. Okay. I don't need to use this strength. Oh, that's awkward. Oh no, the other side, my biggest worry, on the other side, my biggest worry is this, so you know, I don't understand what that means. Oh wait. I think about maybe, but I'm not sure, buying it, but I'm not sure, but I still like the concept of, oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. I think I understand. I think this game is I have a distinct feeling that this game communicates fairly clearly what it wants to be, and that makes it kind of a little bit, I don't want to say easier, but it has a very specific target audience in mind, at least in my opinion. So in a way, maybe that's not what the developer wants to hear, but fully committing to the sandboxy feel and like more or less the Monster Hunter world kind of feel kind of thing. The principle of introducing more monsters, constantly increasing your mechanics pool as opposed to trying to dress up sentimentalism and narration and stuff. That's the way to go. And the grind be darned, if you inundate the whole game with an excessive amount of mechanics, then you'll naturally have a game that feels sandboxy and feel like encouraging people to want to grind this stuff. I don't know what kind of business model they're planning on after launch, but we'll find out. After, usually I feel indie developers going through many years of early access, when they hit a 1.0 launch, you kind of feel most of the direction and time and stuff happens within the first 3 months. There will be like roadmaps, launch patch updates, and then within the 3 months, there's hopefully you want to find that the developer posts like some sort of announcement moving forward, typically like that. The last game that I was given, by the way, I was given this game for free to review, and it was off of because I did a series on Elemental Exiles, same nature. and that one did not have an early access period. That was just launch right away. So I did a pre-launch play. This one, usually the last one I played was Battle Bands, and you kind of already noticed that after 1.0 there was a 1.1 and a 1.2, and then not so much after. So that's kind of very tough. There was another one called Gordian's Quest. They tried to follow for like a year or two, and then they disappeared. So it can be very tough if you're going ham in. This game, I think, if they, in my opinion, unapologetically commit to Animal Collector. So Animal Collection is largely due to the depth of the mechanics, as opposed to trying to focus on quality of life stuff, you know, increasing accessibility. I think going ham on increasing the depth of its mechanics will make it less and less casual forward. However, it will most certainly have an opportunity to garner the legacy deck builder enthusiasts. So at this point, when they launch the game, they'll have to make a choice at this point, whether they try to go for the casual feel and streamline and introduce more quality of life changes in order to make it casual forward so that they can get a larger base, right? A larger community base, or continue to develop their mechanics and make it like a sandbox stream for basically your deck building experience. But how's it compared to Slay the Spire? I'm happy to say on the surface, I might even think I actually kind of like this, like low key. It's a different feel, but I think experimenting in Slay the Spire is less than this game's experimentation. You know what this reminds me of? Oh, I don't know if you guys play fighting games, but the FGC, right? The fighting game I've been watching. I don't play fighting games, but I watch like long-standing legacy players, like a person who I watch for a very long time. He likes certain games, right? He plays certain games, and he's a great influencer. I'm talking about Maximilian, dude. And he has to play he plays trending games, you know. He gets invited, and you play modernized games, like contemporary modernized games. But his heart, a lot of time, belongs to the really niche games that are incredibly unhinged. So this analogy might not land, but it's like comparing, saying, Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, like the Power Rangers game, where like he loves like MVC, right? Marvel vs. Capcom, like, and the recent stuff, because their combo systems and their gameplay is like incredibly unhinged. Like sometimes that's just a way of it, and this game is kind of like that, and they're far less popular than the more streamlined, accessible like SF6 and Tekken 8. This, to me, that's kind of how it feels. Like Slay the Spire, things like that, like Monster Train, there's a lot of elegance in design and whatnot, and it doesn't like spiral out of control. Like I can see, in my opinion, that there are game breaking, like the game is going to lock up. Thank you, Abandon. So I think there are certain combinations in this where I don't know if the game is just going to crash, because there are loops in this game that will destroy the game. Like there are procs that proc other procs to consistently proc until you just die. Or like there was one that I already encountered and it was unintentional. My whole deck got consumed, and the whole deck just consumed with no action. I'm like, okay. So this game does, I think one thing that will probably turn people off in terms of the casual friendly ones is that you might be thinking, what is a bug and what is a mechanical unhingedness? As in, like, if you want to make things really crazy, I don't necessarily think they're considered bugs, but more like emergent gaming that has oversight. As in, oh, well, we didn't expect our players to do this thing. So when we introduced it, it broke. Like the thing broke legitimately. And that kind of reminds me of like my older, when you're playing like competitive games, like a competitive training game, like competitive legacy format like Magic the Gathering and or Hearthstone or something like that, where when you have legacy and the depth of the pool gets too wide, when you introduce new mechanics, all the interactions with old mechanics is almost unrealistically, humanly, in my opinion, highly impossible to see. So the developers have to play it by ear. Basically, oh, you can interact this with this, and then the players get to discover it, and it breaks the game. Like the game legitimately just breaks into an infinite loop that's self-perpetuating, and the game crashes, right? Then the players would skip it or avoid it, but it's fun. So it reminds me of those situations where, oh, well, that's emergent gaming. And then, you know, the developers will come in, patch it, maybe ban it, or put a conditional, like this can only rotate 3 times, or this card can only trigger twice, things like that. And to me, that's kind of where this is. I like this game because I said it from day one. It has all the foundations of being so incredibly unhinged. And I don't think that is very casual forward. Because casual people, if you're uninitiated, you won't be looking for infinite loops. You'll be looking for like small things and like things that are reasonable. And what happens is the game largely plays okay until something unintentional happens and it breaks the game, and then a casual player would find that as an inconvenience, as opposed to, yeah, that game breaks because this game mechanics is OP as heck. But you had infinite one turns in Slay the Spire too, right? There were, yes, there are some infinites in Slay the Spire. So, however, Slay the Spire might have planned those infinites. Like, well, there are definitely infinites in Slay the Spire, and they do, you get to realize them every once in a while, right? This game, I think, is so off the rails right now on like how easy you can consistently scribe and consume things and multiply upon multiply, that I'm actually kind of worried if the bosses are gonna whomp you in the face in one turn. But that's kind of the fun part. I think if they embrace that, individuals who think like the game hard crashes and stuff, that pales in comparison to sandbox games. Like legitimately, if it's not a deck builder, you go to like, I don't know, GTA or something, GTA 5, and you build like a mod or something, and you just want like cars wrecking into each other and whatnot, you can effectively crash the game. You can effectively blow and like crash your computer, right? So that's kind of like this, where the way they design the cards, like almost all the cards kind of just, there's so many opportunities. Like the utility cards are so vast, like doubling, drawing 3 times, one draws into another, which draws into another, and it just keeps going. So at some point it's going to break somewhere, which I'm kind of, I kind of like it. It's very unrefined. That's kind of why I think this game has a shot. Not in the shot of constantly trying to balance things. So you're not doing the whole thing, in my opinion, you're not doing the thing where you're trying to, someone says, oh yeah, this boss is so OP, like, well, then give the player even more OP things, and then your game might break for it. But generally speaking, this is like conceptual power fantasy 101. So I'm feeling great playing this. Anyways, it's complete opposite of Elemental Exiles. Elemental Exiles, the previous game I played, it's the opposite philosophy. It's incredibly balanced, super consistent, and every move doesn't feel like you're making a power move. Like in this game, once you, it doesn't take very long, and then you're like, everything is just a power move. Poison bosses with a big HP pool look like some of the things that hard to deal with if you don't have almost infinites. Yeah, that's kind of the nature of it. Yeah, that's kind of the nature of it. So like, because its mechanics are unhinged for you, the player has to be just as borked, you know, as the players, as the bosses. So now it's more like your goal is like, hey, if the boss has 1,000 HP, try to come up with a way to do 1,000 in one turn or something, which is, I think it caters to another type of legacy player. It actually kind of caters to legacy players far more. Casual players would probably find this very, very intrusive, as in because the metagame is going to get really heavy. There's going to be some serious metagame. And, you know, the deck that I made could then become very cliche or not that exciting because it's one of the infinites or something like that. Anyways, that's kind of the double edge of having these type of games. Like, someone's gonna say, oh yeah, I'm doing an infinite rake deck. Okay, yeah, that's, we saw it, and or something. However, if you don't if you don't watch other people, which ironic because I'm making content, right? If you don't watch other people, or you watch someone do a build that you have discovered yourself, you know, when you're playing along, that's a great way to share the experience. So that's kind of like the power trip thing. It's kind of a mainstream example for me would be, do you watch someone play a FromSoft game who they absolutely geared to the teeth and comically like launch a boss out of the stadium with one hit? Or are you a person who wants to see someone who has 0 upgrades and do a no-hit run and spend 4 hours hitting the boss without ever getting hit? That's the difference, right? This game is the former. It's not the latter. You're watching a guy who, like, see if they can whip out 6,000 damage on a boss. not watch them go back and forth and almost dying and almost not dying and then going back. Like, that's kind of how it feels right now for this game. First thing in YouTube about the game is 7 years ago. I think so is for old players. Yeah. So I like it. I mean, I like both. I mean, there's not, I don't usually, this is refreshing because I'm doing something that a developer emailed me. I wouldn't have, like, for all intents and purposes, I didn't know this game exists. I wouldn't have chosen this game. My predilections are often that I like people telling me what I should be trying out to some extent, and if I have the time, then I would do so, right? Because it's not as fun knowing what's going to happen most of the time. I was not ready for this one. Let me tell you that. Oh, dang it! I wanted that defense. I gotta pay attention. It's fine. Okay, let's oh, we get to see what this upgrades into. I'm even excited to see what ailments upgrade into in this game. Like, that's kind of a weird thing, you know? Oh no, that poison. Oh, okay. Oh no, the severe pain kind of hurt quite a bit. Okay, I need to upgrade it. That's already upgraded. No way of attacking. Give me this. There we go. Yeah, see, like, everything is a power move. Although losing permadeath is a real thing, though. Permadeath is felt hard. Oh, come on. Really? You have to make me choose between making it hard? Can I get unyielding? Into an unyielding or draw a card? Oh. That's actually okay. I like that. No, we're good. What does surprise attack? 2 lowest skills. It's, dude, scrying in this game is unbelievable. There's so much scrying in this game. Wait, am I gonna die? I think we need to retreat. Yeah, we need to retreat. Oh no, we can't. I forgot. It's on hard. Oh no. Oh no. All right. We might actually lose our creature here. So that's a real thing. Like permadeath is a real threat, which is hilarious. So let's play well. We need to play well. We gotta play well now. Let's pay attention. Like, look at this. It could foreseeably, yes. Hang on, let me okay, so okay. Yes, I'll have fun. Thank you. Oh, that is scary. Okay. The A. Oh no, I didn't want to draw into that. That is very unfortunate that I drew into that. That is so unfortunate I drew into that. I was being so greedy. I'll break these. Okay. Oh, maybe it doesn't upgrade. Oh. Wait, is this still the same combat? I've already lost track. I do want to upgrade this fetch at some point. That was 0. Alright, we gotta be careful. If I lose one of these guys, Oh, here it is. Oh, it just subsides. Oh, neat. It can improve too. Okay, so the indigestion goes away. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, I don't think we're taking... Rabbit is... I think there's something wrong with Rabbit. We're not gonna do that. It is tempting though. Take 5 damage. No, let's just do the 2 random. It's fine. We can negotiate. What does Chomp do? 7. Apply vulnerable and weak equal to the remaining bleed. That's actually amazing. That's amazing. So we got a bleed and an execute. We got a debuff, scaling debuff, and or an execute on Neko. So we don't really need anymore. If there was a retain on that chomp, reduced by 7, but gain 1 extra. Loses 1 toughness. No, you can take the HP. I draw more. Why not the blood to damage 3 energy? The one with the koala? Why not the blood to damage 3 koala? If it's a high energy, then I'm just basically not interested in high energy. Basically. To keep the we have all our establishment cards, so all the establishment cards are where the impetus comes from. I just gonna go into everything else is 0, or gravitate as close to 0 as possible. Yeah, and just keep the train going. Although now now I have to consider multipliers. Multipliers are okay. Vulnerable or bleed? I just want to keep vulnerable up. Okay, so we might as well get the elite out of the way, right? No 2, please. Just 1. Just 1. Okay. Alright, that's fine. One guy. One guy is our specialty. Let's see what we get. Okay, we got to keep the 1. This stuff makes me giggle. We don't need to use that gluttony. Oh, that's awkward. 816. Not enough. Okay. Wow, that's... Oh, wow, he escalates really quick. Fine, though. We're good. You know what would be very scary? This reminds me of a Slay of the Spire moment. The boss that gets... a boss that gets stronger with every hit. That would be, that would probably just meta me out immediately. Every time you hit a boss, it gets stronger. Ugh. Yikes. That sounds like a nightmare scenario. I would be very, very worried if that exists at the moment. We have established our first turn, though. Our first turn is really, really excellent. Ah, we landed into a dead end. Don't ever want to hit a dead end. Oh no. What do? We do 0. There should be a strike with 0. There it is. And maybe we can do claw, or we can do another strike actually. 2 strikes. Wait, oh, that was just 1. Oh, that was the other copy. That's fine. Really? We had so many chances. It's fine. This is fine. It just keeps going. It's fine. Alright. Which one needs upgrade? Okay. We stopped the 4 damage by blocking into that. Have any bleed? We'll use this because I want to know what it is upgraded. Okay, alright, let's get to it, shall we? Okay. These 2 have gluttony because gluttony has alpha, so these 2 are the only ones that have got Pip shouldn't get alpha stuff because there's a chance I need the flexibility, so that's always kind of nice. Just keep whomping the guy. Okay, this will cover it. Oh, I can use this to see to get the XP. Oh, we take it out. Okay. Almost all our stuff is upgraded too. Keep it cheap. Always keep it cheap. For our utility ones. Yeah, right. No thanks. Alright. So this would be our first time on the hard. Let's see what the boss is. Oh no, this is actually really scary. 61? Oh no. Oh no, that draw-in. Oh my goodness, that draw-in. That was painful. That was very painful. 4 poison units, kill the small unit ones first. I mean, yeah, of course. Yes. I mean, that's kind of what I'm already doing. So. I guess we can draw in. This is Neko, right? Okay. We're clear. Okay. We can fetch our 0 costing strike. Right? Or is it not in our draw pile right now? There it is. Is this the one with just 1 card? Yeah. Dang it! That's a dud. Okay, 16. We can wimp it out into someone who actually blocks. Who is it? Pip? Alright. Okay, until we cycle back around. That poison though. Okay. Okay, we're good. Alright. Start again. Uh-oh. No! Not like this! Don't do it! Uh-oh. That is some terrible drawing skills. Nah. Okay. Fetch. This is actually weaker. That's unfortunate. We have 2. Wall would make that. We have 4. That's not enough. Okay. So we let Neko take it? What's our alternative? Gore? Gore into a scratch? Or we can do a timed strike and apply a weakness. We'll take the gore into the scratch, right? Dang it! Wait. Dang it! Alright. We tried. It would be nice to see your energy, by the way. Your face cam. The energy. No. No, I don't think so. It's okay. We're not moving anything. But energy, it's always going to be like you wouldn't know even if it was doing it. Even if I was doing calculations. Unless you have a working knowledge of what's in my deck. I don't want to be greedy on a boss. It's all good. Okay. So I can apply weakness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, We could other cheek it, but I think Neko ends up dying too. No way to redirect. So let's find out. Oh, wait. I think Neko is just gonna have to take it. Otherwise Pip dies, right? Yes. That's a rip. Unless I draw into... That's not great. So, Neko is the only one that would be able to survive one more turn. Okay. I don't have any more attacks. That sucks. Rip. We lost one. Oh, Pip died. Feels bad, man. Can I even win this? Maybe, probably not. Yeah, no, we can't do anything about it. It's not strong enough. Rip. Well, no. Let's see, that's 3. What does if discarded, draw... Okay. At least I know what adrenaline is now. Interesting. Okay. Really? Holy... Alright. Well, rip Pip. Pip did not survive. Beefy. Feels bad, man. Let's see, Beefy. I don't have that. Sure. Just take it, it's a passive. No, we haven't scaled high enough, actually. Oh, there's that. Now we get to build a new guy. Let's see, Alright. Good job, boy. We're making it through a hard mission. These missions are deep in dangerous territory, so it takes an experienced squad to go out there and get things done. Good job on making it back successfully. Thanks, sir. It was tough. My squad proved that they were up to the challenge, except for Pip. Feels bad, man. And my, what a smart little squad you put together here then. A little too smart, perhaps? Mayhaps you enjoy coming down to the fugue, empty out those precious little minds of all those unneeded skills and experience, no? Ugh, leave the kid alone, Jack. I'll go remove cards from his deck when he has the he'll go and remove the cards from his deck when he has a need for it. And stop sneaking up on me like that. I swear, one of these days I'll knock your head right off. Where was I? Ah, yes. You'll be getting ready for hellish missions soon. If the council hasn't offered you one already, we've been seeing a surge of dangerous boss monsters that can grow into an active threat if left unchecked. So we need our best Corpsmen out there, culling the herd to keep us safe. They're the most grueling of missions to set out upon. So train up your squad if you don't want to get wiped out entirely out there. Ah, yes sir. Now try my best. Don't try. Do. Dismiss, soldier. Yeah, well, now we kind of need a new offensive lineman. All right. So now we get to choose Pip 2.0 or new guy. Not much of body. Huh. Let's see what our choices are to make new stuff. Fang. Check the market. No, these are functional. They're functional. I want to collect them. It's been a while since I even look at what I have available. So, let's see. So we kind of want. Wait. Was Pip allowed a tail? I kind of want to res Pip though, but we removed the tail, so let's add the tail function. Actually, oh, we also have a wing now that I think about it. So let's oh, we don't have access to a wing yet. That's fine. Let's actually put a functional tail in for this peeper. Oops. Wait. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Pip's got a tail now. Alright, we're good. Alright. Pip 2. Although that's also the end for today. Like we just wanted to scale up too. So how do we do this? We'll have to take this, unfortunately. That's not so hot so far. Yeah, pretty okay. Maybe they'll introduce instant scale up. So like you can buy. Oh, actually, you know, now I'm kind of curious. Is it the total of your characters? Oh, it might be actually. So we would create a new squad. Oh, we might have to yeah, it's the total. Interesting. So it's the total functionality. We might start a new squad. Yeah, we'll do a new squad tomorrow. We'll set up a new squad. Not today though, actually. Okay, we can go to the chop shop for a bird. We need like a bird. So this guy, hang on. Let's make sure I don't have a bird. Do I have a bird head? I don't. Oh, I do have a bird head, but I don't have like a body that takes wings. Or does it? No. It would need to take a wing. So let's go and buy something that kind of looks like it would take a wing. That's a head part. Weird. I need like a body. That's a bear. Huh. No wings. No wings. No wing. No wing. Yeah, I don't have anything that can take a wing yet. A body part that can take a wing. Alright. So we still have to do that. What else? Yeah, none of these are necessary if it doesn't give me access to a wing. So we'll make 2 new monsters and like make them different archetypes, right? Or try to build something else. Let's look at the academy and see if we can outfit Pip. Surprise attack. Works. Frenzy. Deal damage 3 times to a random enemy. Interesting. There's Full of Fury. So we already have a Pip type. I think a Pip type is going to be required. We need a Pip type. That's what I'm going to call it now. However, select up to 3 cards in hand to gain retained this turn. In claw. Add 2 scratch to your hand. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna build new peeps. And just based on the stores here, our other 2 won't be getting too many things. We could even put Wimp on the dude. Nah. Yeah, I already see we're buying like 4 things for this guy, which is a lot of money. And then the other 2, we need some more support, some sort of support. And then these 2 will be left until the new squad catches up, right? I'm pretty sure like the scaling is based on the overall level of your team. And that's what we kind of learned on day 2. All right. What happens? You know, I'm kind of... No, it's fine. Yeah, so that will be for tomorrow. That was the run. We were doing it just to see how far it scales, so we barely inched for hard. Man. Alright. Good day 3. Excellent day 3. Oh. Let me go back to the menu. Take care, Abandon. Alright, so some of the comments. Yeah, I pretty much made all the comments during stream. This is I'm looking forward to seeing what they do. It's obvious on the map, right? It's obvious on the map that there's 2 more zones that they have planned. As far as I know, the launch is not... Actually, let me see. They did answer some of the questions about launch. Like 1.0 launch. Oh. It's in the press kit. Let me look at the press kit. Give me a sec. The press kit. Right, so it's the 6th. This game is for people 12 years and older. Oh no, it doesn't say... No, it's not this. It's something else. Because I want to know biomes, right? The wetlands were added 3 months ago. It's either 2 or 3 months ago. Yeah, back in June. Back in June. Minor updates on launch. Aiming to add achievements. Major content. Yeah. There's gotta be, like... I'm looking forward to their new biomes. Alright. Let's wrap. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll work up a new archetype. I think we're gonna try to see if we can gather up discard things. The downside about the discard method... Yeah, so we would need one person to draw and the other to discard along with our damage dealer, which will probably still be Pip. So you can do the 0 cost cycling, right, until you run out of things. Then you execute on discard. You execute on discard effects. While also, and then the drawer. So we have drawing, discarding. You have attack cards that discard draw pile. That doesn't matter. That doesn't help with the cost. We're talking about impetus. So I'm guessing unless those attack cards are 0 costing, then we're probably not going to pick up attack cards that deal with the discard pile. We need something to put cards into our hand so then we can discard them for the discard effect when not expending any energy for attacking. That's probably the way to go. If attacks cost something and it has to play. There are 1 energy, so I think you get 0 out of them. It's not guaranteed, so we'll find out. Whichever. There's no card. Like with upgrades, that's fine, but you still have to upgrade them. Right now, my plan is to use a combination of... We're gonna leave power stacking because power stacking is like meh, it's okay. Power stacking is okay. We already tried that. Probably going to a chance we could make them 2 attackers and 1 defender. Anyways, all right. Until next time. See what works. See what's in the academy. Hmm? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 37. Hello there, Peregrine. Alright, so today is our day 3. So we're responsible for our 2 sets today. It'll be a short session of Shashingo, the shortest of the 4-day cycle, right? And tomorrow is our rest day. Get right into it. Gotta go say hi to... Oh yeah, and I realized that I'm guessing the sprinting speed changed too. That's why you're so much faster. I was reading the patch notes. We say hi to the little guy up there, right? Oh yeah, he run noticeably faster. We gotta get our emotional support. 2 pets for all the little goobers, except for the one that's a stranger up in the stairs. Yep, we're just gonna stare. Okay. Alright. Oh, the little guy. Little goobers. And then Inu-chan. Scratchy, scratchy. Alright. So where are our sets? Our sets are here. And over there. Alright, let's start this. Okie dokie. Don't mind my hands going crooked. Okay. Oh, Hoji, Hoji. Yikes. Anzen. Anzen. Urusai. Okay. 組み立てる。Too far. Okay. I think. I don't know if there's a stroke there. We'll keep it though. 駐車場。駐車する。開く？狭い。狭い。Okay. Say Nick 10. Yeah, I know. The awning also has that written now that I think about it. And it says Gyu Naka Say Nick 10, probably. Right. Yeah.いる新鮮。おはよう、バレンタイン。元気です。バレンタインは、バレンタインさんは 学校はどうですか？大学？大学はlet's see. 話す。スーパー。探す。アルバイト。アルバイト。はい。guessing that's probably 授業。授業は面白かった。面白かった。大学、OK。大学生です。そう、そう。あ、わかりました。It's nice that her class was interesting. Good to hear. Good to hear. Where am I? You don't happen to take Japanese at university, do you? Oh. Okay. Suika. Banana. Ringo. Mikan. The coolest thing I learned today was back in the day, in order to get a patient a rigid contact lens, they would use some sort of putty and a glass cup thing to make a literal mold of the eye. Oh, that is a fun fact. Sounds very uncomfortable, and sadly, no, I don't think my college offers any Japanese. This is all self-study for now. Oh, okay. I believe, and speaking of contact lenses, yeah, contact lenses are an incredibly old, much far older than most people expect. Although, granted, the first plastic contact, you know, before they, you know, back not before, they used to make like actual those molds and whatnot. The first plastic contact lens was like in the 60s. Like the current process is still from the 30s, sorry. from the 30s, and then contact lenses date back to like at least even 200 years ago, like 1800s. Like the technology anyways. And I believe German, probably, as far as it goes, I suppose. I think it was a German design. Oh, I was kind of slightly talking about this with when I was catching up with one of my best friends, because he had a son. He's become very infatuated with photography. And what more at an intersection than lenses, right? Maybe not particularly camera lenses, but that goes way back as well. I only have cursory knowledge of these things, though. That's as far as I go. It's a coincidence how you brought up contact lenses. Kudamono. Pretty incredible stuff. Yeah, it's all bending light at the end of the day. Whatever. Whether that's for a camera sensor or the retina. Indeed. Indeed. Kudamono. Juke Suru. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry, not to sneeze. Okay. Let's try doing that again. Yawarakai. Shocky. I haven't asked you, have I, Valentine? So, where are you, do you have opportunities to use your Japanese at all? Like, how are you going about, what do you want to use it? What were your motivations and whatnot at the time? What fancies you? Oh my. Marui. Okay, let's double check this one. I think we're getting pretty comfortable with this. Yes, there is a stroke. Okay, excellent. Alright. Let's move on to the next one. That's actually a great question. Why am I investing all this time into learning it? I live in the western end of the New York State, whereas you can probably imagine there aren't many Japanese. I can imagine. I live even more west. Or actually, no, you and I probably live in the same kind of westerly. Actually, you might be more west than I am. I'm in the Pennsylvania. I'm south of you. And depending on how far west, you might actually be more west than I am. And yes, I have not had the privilege of meeting any Japanese person per se that spoke Japanese. I've met Kate from my time around, like moving around because of education and stuff. I've met second gens. However, the second gens don't typically have a preference for speaking Japanese. You've had a lifelong interest in Japanese culture and media. Very, very, I can empathize with that. And the language is a beautiful thing to you. Likewise, as well as it's just plain fun. Fair enough. And one day you would like to visit Japan and use it to an extent. I could actually maybe impress a native with it. That just sounds fun. I think if you say anything to a native, they would probably give you that impression. Perhaps go into the nightlife, walk into a izakaya and strike up a week-long friendship, or perhaps a month-long friendship, depending on your stay when you have the opportunity in the future. Alright. Well, let's do our next one. This is our current one. So, what did we pep up yesterday? How did we pep this up yesterday? Start by drawing a blank, because that's what I do best. Right. Ninjin, right? Ninjin. You've also totally started at Jet with longing burning in your soul. So many paths in life to go, or wouldn't want a little country home. Who wouldn't want a little country home in Chiba or Saitama, right? Yeah, I could imagine. Or dare I say, Okinawa. And then for the winter lovers, perhaps some place in Hokkaido, on the outskirts of Hokkaido. Have you seen? I imagine you've watched Miyazaki films, right? When I think about like a small little thing, when I think about like a country home, My Neighbor Totoro, right? My Neighbor Totoro. Yeah, that's the life. Okay. Ninjin. This is my weakest from yesterday, right? Ninjin. Yes. Although, with that said, a place in the current state I reside, anything outside of the 3 cities, do elicit that type of westernized version of that countryside. So I am in a retirement area, a fairly affluent retirement area, where suburbs flanked by farmland and mountains. Mountains, rivers, and lakes. No shoreline, though. No shoreline. Where one of the classical recreations is hiking. Yes, Tenko, Teki. Tenko. This one gave me so much trouble yesterday, and it still continues to give me trouble today. That's okay, though. We got it. Oh. That first stroke is too long. It ruined everything. Wait. Oh, that's why it looks weird. Hold up. It's actually this. Just kidding. Oh no! I had it! And now I'm drawing a blank. At least you've got a couple of great lakes to kayak on. Ooh, yeah, hiking's okay. I see. Decent trails. Same for the farmland, I guess, but still. Japan? Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna go with that. Tai by Sulu. Son of a bee sting. Uh. Nope. Icon. 野菜。食べる。いる？いる。おかしい。おかしい。おかしい。甘い。Wait, just kidding. おいしい。負ける。No, 分ける。分ける。Oh, right. Tamago. Wait. Oh, I'm not so sure about that one either. Water. Probably the box. I'm gonna let it go for now. So water. I don't know the ending actually to this. You. Yeah? Do? You did it? We'll go with that. You did it. That sounds okay. Deru, Yukuru, okay. Marui. Okay. Toilet. Go. Paper. Yawarakai. I'm gonna sneeze. Boy. Alright. Uwadu. Marui. Where do I go from here? Oh. Right. Sakura. Sakura. Saku. Kirei. Hanami. Inu. Fua fua. Naderu. Oh, this might not be Deru. Because I was thinking of Naderu probably. That's fine. Naderu. Don't know. We'll soon find out at the end. How. Udo. Udo. Boru. Udo boru. Pai. Aku. Itanai. Alright. What's the damage, Chief? Kinda struggled on Daikon. The struggles. Daikon. Okay, that was okay. Zaibai Suru was okay. This time around. Oh, it is Deru. Neat. Oh, I even guessed Waru. Okay. Wow, we got all of them. Surprise, surprise. I actually thought I might have dropped one or two. I think the weakest one was Yuderu. Waru. Waru is pretty weak. And Bai in Saibai. Saibai Suru was fairly weak too. Daikon was weak. Yeah, feel good though. We barely spent 20 minutes. Alright. Let's roam around a little bit for... We'll do it one more time. Let's do both of them one more time actually. And then we're gonna swap gears. This is the shortest of the days. Outside my break day, which is the shortest because I don't do anything related to it. Okay. Yeah, right. Good old writing. Writing. How powerful you are. Mada. Oku. Ooh, I don't know that one. Wasureru? Used to wasureru. Oh, that's forget. Yeah, wasureru. Yeah, oku, a lot. Mada still. Mada, and then I have oi. So oku, which is funny you use oku because oku is the current unit's grammar point in Duolingo. When they were doing toi, like toku, right, and like hayaku and stuff. So naturally, when I saw oi and you wrote oku, I got the context of that. Yeah, adverb fun. Yeah, it was implicit. Obviously, most of Duolingo things are implicit, but you kind of just put it together at this point. Like, oh hey, oh okay, it's an adverb because you already know what it has to mean, right? But I have not had the predicate for wasureru yet. Oftentimes though, because of the way Duolingo exposes you to like over 2,000 vocabulary before you start leaning on kanji. The nice thing is most of the resources that have furigana allows you to learn the kanji by context. Typed wasureru, it pretty much removed all doubt. That's a really interesting icon, kanji character for wasureru. I haven't. It has like help kind of in it, and then it has something that deals with like ports and stuff, and like a pan and like a so I can think of like this character, if you introduce it to something like this or this. I've seen that before. And then this is like at the bottom of a lot of things, so. I'm really struggling to grasp grammar, at least I feel that way. As I continue jamming vocab and kanji into your smooth brain, you're doing great. Yeah, I enjoy it as well. The whole vocab and stuff. Figuring out stuff is pretty kind of fun when you have the pieces. I think vocab and kanji goes a long way when you actively try to discover the grammar through your vocab and kanji, and that's more or less what the reason why that's effective right now is, because that's the approach that I have most familiarity with because of SRS, right? It's not how I would go about it. That's not how I acquired English to some extent in the later stages. Well, I will probably end up making a transition. But as a kid, that's how I excelled at my aptitude for English. Most of the time, it was the interest of using those pieces and putting it together that was efficacious on my part. My enthusiasm for grammar was largely possibly a consequence of being displaced by the need or motivation to acquire a large vocabulary in kanji. I would have never guessed you're not a native English speaker. Oh, no. I mean, technically I am a native English speaker, though. I don't want to give anyone the impression I'm not. It is my first learned language. It's not my first spoken language. So when you're talking about native English speaker, probably not entirely true. I would be kind of misleading if I said that I almost exclusively speak English. Reading though and writing, largely English. I don't think I've written anything outside of English until now. Oh, and what I mean by that is, sorry, I'm talking about my childhood. Sorry, that's a little misunderstanding. I didn't clarify. I'm talking about my childhood because the only point of reference I have right now on how to learn a language is based off of the one that I have learned the most, right? Which is English. Spanish was used in the same approach. You're exposed to vocabulary, and then you rote memory through. Pretty much my only experience with language learning is formal before self-study, and it's still, it used to be my preferred way of learning because that was the single strategy you built at least if you go to school and stuff, especially in the United States, the approach to learning things tend to be very similar across the board until you like leave high school. Then you start getting challenged to understand how to diversify and understand that there are more approaches to learning than that. And as you grow older in an academic setting, you've learned that there are many different approaches to learning. And then starting Duolingo basically kicked me back to high school, which makes me think about it. Think about how I used to learn things, like English. English would be one of them. That's how I learned English when I was growing up. Vocabulary, tons of vocabulary. Just the words themselves provide puzzle pieces, and then the grammar is your reward. You get to put them all together. It's like the glue that holds all your pieces. The vocabulary are the pieces. So you'd be like reading books and sentences like, oh, I know what this word means and this word means. So if you put them together, they must mean this. And then the sentences kind of come together at some point. And that's, in my opinion, very old school. And that's more or less what Duolingo still follows. The childhood approach, the child approach, you know, the growing adolescent approach. Now that I really recall the past, I do remember those small vocabulary books we worked on constantly in early English classes. I know, right? And of course, all the fun grammar sites, yeah. And grammar comes so much later, like in actuality. Like you really start diving into like sentence diagramming, usage notes, and when you hit high school. So even then, it's kind of interesting because in the United States, largely that's when you also pick up a foreign language. Like sometimes, you know, French, English, or German kind of thing, right? That's when I started Spanish in high school. And that is, I still apply that same strategy today, where once you learn the fundamentals and you're in a track of discovering new vocabulary, which then you actively solve puzzles, as in learn the grammar as you go, you integrate another language, because that language, those two learning processes can interact with each other. That's very similar to learning biology and then starting chemistry the next year. And then you learn even more biology while learning chemistry. And then chemistry leads to physics. So that's kind of the, you know, and I know not everyone sees these connections, and the moment you don't see the connection or you don't integrate all the information into a bigger picture, the less likely that you'll be able to retain the subject matter, because it becomes less interdisciplinary. It becomes compartmentalized. So it's kind of like people who learn a second language and treat Spanish, for example, as a separate thing from their English. In my opinion, this is my personal opinion. If English and Spanish do not interact with each other, then the incentive to retain your Spanish while moving forward, once Spanish is stopped teaching, then you will naturally not use it anymore and quote unquote forget the stuff, right? So usually my approach to retaining most of my skills, at least all the skills that are important to me, is actively trying to get them to interact with each other. So if I like video games, I'll think about what the video game is going to be like in Japanese or Chinese or Spanish. If not the language itself, maybe something that deals with the language itself, like culture and whatnot. It keeps you constantly trying to engage with your current knowledge to reinforce it. Obviously, reviewing brings a lot of that stuff back, so I'm looking forward to my Spanish reviews, or when I start the Spanish course. And Duolingo is a fine place. Actually, of all the things, we're kind of going to a gold standard now of Duolingo, which is the Spanish course. So we'll see. We'll see how the flagship compares to like the secondaries. Alright, that's enough like space. So now we can like go back and see if I've forgotten anything again. Alright. Yeah, I learned very, very differently. And without saying too much more, Duolingo reminded me of a bygone era in my life. Not really that far, I'm not that old. But it reminded me of how I used to learn, and it's quite fun. It's like really engaging. I said this like maybe the first month or two to another person. It feels like I'm young again. Like the way they go about introducing things is as though you have de-aged. Like you toss out all the complex requirements that you need. Lots of kids still, in my opinion, fall into this pit of despair when it comes to trying to make a tool bend to their preference as opposed to using the tool for what it excels at. For example, things going too slow. That's I would beg to differ that it's going too slow, but rather not in the way they're comfortable. Like for example, when someone says, oh, this lesson is going too slow. I learned all these words in like, I don't know, a lesson of Duolingo, for example. My guess is if I put a piece of paper in front of them and ask them after they finished the unit, which it takes them like 40 minutes, I will put a piece of paper in front of them tomorrow and see how much they actually remember. And I'm gonna say, roughly speaking, depending on how quickly they went through it, which is probably very fast, they'll retain like less than 50% of it. And it's very much like school. So those kids that I'm referring to, when they're like going into university, is like they're still using the same approach. They go through it, know that they have enough context clues to remember it, and hope that by the time exam comes, there's enough context clues in the question and the, you know, clues around it in order to clue them in. And this comes with vigorous, regular reviewing over and over again. It's insane how effective SRS actually is in building those connections. That's why it's so slow. I thought the same thing when I started Wanikani, and now I see why it is. Yeah. And that type of feeling is incredibly alien the older you get, if you know what I mean. Because you know, you're not necessarily required to know and develop a foundation of abstract ideas anymore. Most adults will build on the intuition that they have since ever. So you only go through it, you technically, for most, it's sufficient just to go through it once, only once, and you no longer have to redefine that. So the slowness is coming from the idea that you're investing and reinvesting in a thinking process that you haven't done in a long time. And that's the irony here, because the running joke was people thought I was speedrunning Duolingo because I spent a lot of time on Duolingo. When in fact, those people that said that, they blast through Duolingo faster than me. What takes me like 6 hours to get through Duolingo, it takes them like 15 minutes. Like 15 minutes. And here I'm thinking, boy, I don't even I'm like spending 6 hours trying to even remember this stuff for tomorrow. Like tomorrow I have to recall this. Every single day when I get on stream, my first thought is, okay, stream starting. What are the 20 plus things that were that I just did yesterday? Like, can I even do it? Meanwhile, the people who are blasting through it's like, oh, I see it. Now I know what it is. I see it again. I know what it is. It's like, yes, that's knowing when supplied with the exact context that you learned it first. That is context-aided learning. And that's super, super powerful, by the way. Super powerful. That's why, in my opinion, when you go to Japan and you're always talking to the same Japanese person, or you're talking to multiple Japanese person, and you continue to thrive in those situations, that provides the situation, the context. It's encoding. It's supporting your encoding. Now, for me, you could say I'm wasting my time creating the context out of thin air, right? Like, if Duo doesn't provide me the context, then it fails as a tool. That is the mindset of the mature adult very extended learning process, right? And that's why I think I agree with most people. A tool with context, or going to Japan and listening to natives speak in context, is easily the most effective way to learn something. Now, there is something to be said about how well someone retains something when they remove the stimulus. Now, there's learning a lot of things passively. It's kind of like a person who watches anime for 20 years and haven't noticed the linguistic patterns of Japanese sounds, right? That's passive learning or passive listening. So when you turn on an anime, they'll be like, oh yeah, this situation, it's pretty much this. Something awkward happened here, without comprehending anything about the language itself. You can feel it. That's a lot of passive learning. And active learning involves, self-construct. Like when you end up having to output, one of the last steps is to construct. So you can't necessarily construct everything if you're completely dependent on a situation to come up. In my opinion, you can take in so much input, and then when those situations come up, you'll be prepared to output. And then when you do the output, then it feeds back on learning. And that's kind of where the magic happens, right? And I'm kind of not there. Like, what I mean is, I don't even want to tackle that at the moment. My natural inclination is I'm outputting to solve things, even in the beginning. I like to mix it up so I don't get bored and complacent about constantly taking in input. Because if you're constantly taking in input, it's like that's great. Hopefully it pays out one day. Not quite my jam. So I output with my input pretty much non-stop. Speedrunning is your downfall without super. Rip. Oh wait. Oh, without super? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Alright. Now let's do this. And we'll end our Shashingo session. These are, I'm not saying that I know any secrets or anything. I know that this gives me great joy and satisfaction when I do this. So I am far more willing to give up hours for this type of enjoyment. And it provides a skill that is unmatched in this day and age, in my opinion. Whether it's valuable or not, that's up to the beholder, but I can write Japanese. The idea is you ask yourself, can you? Is it valuable? And most of the time it's like, if it's not valuable to you, I understand why you wouldn't write Japanese. It's quite valuable to you. What the heck is this Pikachu thing? Pika ramen. Are you actually eating ramen right now? Genki is a surprisingly informative textbook. It's one of the gold standards for English speakers. Yeah, it's a gold standard textbook. At least by the masses. Yeah, Genki. And then if you want to branch out from Genki ends for the time being. So Blair, when you, just as a foreshadowing, minna no Nihongo is the follow-up. It's a bridge, sort of. So this becomes like this is entirely in Japanese. And it's a textbook series that goes on to forever. To like the most advanced learning things. So if you love Genki, and it works out really, really well, it kind of ends. So the Genki series ends fairly fairly early on. And then Minna Nihongo, Minna no Nihongo takes over, really. Oh no, here comes the Kyowa. I'll show you a Kyowa. Ooh, okay. Koji. I would love having more reference material. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not, I haven't used the reference material, but lots of fellow Japanese language learners keep like comparing the two. However, all I see is a natural transition. So whenever you want to give up the English, the convenience English of Genki, you can go to Minna Nihongo anytime. Like the transition is whenever you feel comfortable with just reading a textbook entirely in Japanese. Like if you have enough foundational Japanese to start learning with the Japanese. So anytime is pretty okay. それはでしたね。僕の娘は Quartet, yes. I don't know what I How does that go from when you're just saying it's the afternoon to kind of the evening, I guess. I don't know what quartet means in that context. Quartet. What are you trying to say? Oh. Is it like the name of the thing? Is that another textbook? Oh, okay. Interesting. Quartet, huh? I haven't heard about it. You're the first one who mentioned it. Okay. Is it in Japanese? Or is it in English? Like, is it a bilingual thing? Or a monolingual? Oh, okay. That has English. That's the English meanings. I see. You know what's funny about this character? I mean, I'm guessing it means meaning. Because this means meaning in Chinese as well. if that is the character for meaning. Watashi wa you something or taberu. I don't know what that is. Something dealing with maybe the eating, describing the eating. Let's see. Okay, that's probably gyudon. I'm gonna guess that's don. I only know the gyu part. So gyudon. So watashi wa gyudon o taberu. And then I don't know what that character is. The she, whatever the adjective is. Oh, is it hoshi desu? Oh, hoshi. And then I don't know what the Is that kudasai? It's probably kudasai. So, 私は牛丼を食べるし。No, maybe? 欲しいください. I don't know the last thing. But I get it. You want to eat a beef bowl. Please. If that's... I don't know how to... I don't know what the last thing is. I guess it's please or something. Oh, okay. I haven't seen kudasai written like that. How interesting. So I learned two new characters. Apparently this is kudasai. Interesting. And hoshi, probably. Because the only she in this context, like she in this context of kudasai, is gotta be want. Interesting. So that's 3 characters that I don't know, but there was enough context to know what they are. Neat. Oh, to think or to believe. I see. Oh, to think, to believe. Okay, that checks out. Interesting. The more you know. It's a journey, indeed. Side. Isn't it great when you can put the pieces together? Grammar is okay. You guys like keep the... It's nice that you guys keep like the grammar to enough relational things that can kind of just link all the vocabularies together. So you're saying there's English, you believe there's English. 英語だけで思います。Yeah. Holy. And to say always needs a quoting particle. Oh, so that's what the O is. Quoting particle. That makes sense. I see. Tori niku. Wait, tori niku? I didn't realize you could just tori it with tori. You like chicken? Or you love chicken meat? Tori niku? I didn't realize you just put bird next to niku for chicken meat. Yeah, tori. That's... I wouldn't have thought about that. Which says that you said or are thinking. The tense gave it away for thinking or saying or meaning or something like that. The tense gave it away when you had imasu. Is chicken the only meat in English where we don't have a different name for the animal versus the meat? That's a good question. Fish. Does that count? Because fish is still fish. Okay, that counts. Okay, yeah. But that's a good point though. Like cattle, cow, and you have beef, right? Oh yeah, and turkey. Oh, that's a good one. Turkey. Oh, and that happens to be a bird too. Yeah, we don't call... Yeah, but deer has venison, right? Deer has venison. What are the other ones that have like different names? Poultry. Oh, yeah, that's right. Poultry is the... Oh. Technically, you could use poultry. Fish. I think fish is probably the other... Like, I don't think... Seafood? Oh, yeah, but you could say seafood as opposed to fish. I actually think English probably has different names, honestly, in the long run. I think they're just very wildly different words. That's shellfish. But I guess clams and lobsters would be categorized under seafood, huh? But you could call them shellfish as opposed to clam. But that's a grouping. Like when people say, "Oh, do you like shellfish?" You're referring to like clams, lobsters, and crabs and whatnot. And I don't know. English is weird. Let's just move along from English. The question is, I guess now whenever we ask questions about English, do we even know the words? You know what I mean? Do we even know or use the words anymore? Tori Niku is fun. No idea that was how it worked. Alright, now I gotta get back. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry now. Thanks. Thanks, people. All your fault. And then there's also Tori Nikui, which is something else entirely. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. I'm making stew. Ah. Apparently, a gyuniku works for beef too. Yeah, gyuniku probably works for beef. Putaniku works for pork as well. And then we jump to seafood. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Calm down, folks. Don't get crazy. I know. I used the katakana word. Everyone riot. If there's anything Duolingo exposes you to is how to say food. Lots and lots of food. Whether you know the kanji or not. What the heck is that? What is that? Oh, wait. Oh, Niku. What the heck is Sancho Niku? It's the Japanese giant salamander. Oh, amazing. Thanks, Lotus. I needed to know that. I'm gonna show you an Sancho. Oh, I did? Wait, did I? Wait, what do you mean by I did? I hope they put one in Shashingo. A giant salamander. You know, I need a Google image of whatever this hold on. Giant salamander. Oh. Oh, those things. And oh, these things. Actually, is kind of a Chinese thing. I would argue it's probably a Chinese thing before it's a Japanese thing, but they're both. I've seen these more from Chinese cooks. But interesting. Or like my this is like personal bias because my parents, you know, were cooks, Chinese cooks. So, okay. All right, moving right along. Saramanda-san, ikuzo. So, okay, all right. That's enough katakana from everyone. Cease and desist. Onegaishimasu. I feel Lotus thinking through the computer. You need to stop, Lotus. Just turn your brain off. Stop trying to one up yourself. You gotta stop. Cease. I have enough enrichment for today. Time to cancel culture. You just told me to. All right, Lotus. Hopefully your day is going well. You shall Joel. I'm curious if anyone has eaten giant salamander before. I haven't. Cool. And by eaten, I mean here. Anyone here has eaten giant salamander before? Sounds kind of slimy. Semi. Say Nikten. Hiru. Shinsen. Hmm. Anasu. Okay. Super. Nagasu. Arupaito. Arupaito. Oh. You know. Hold. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Banana. Ringo. Mikan. Kudamono. Juksuru. Sekai. Yawarakai. Oh, that's so leaned. That's fine. Ugh. Shaki. Might. How do we? Okay. All right. Let's do this one last time, and we're good to go. What did I struggle with? Right. Okay. Ninjin. Yes, I. Oh, which by the way, uh, thanks to Twitch, right? They finally added auto modding to detect the in their smart detection. It detects the bots now. So whenever I look to the right, if nothing shows up in the Twitch chat, it's because the auto mod picked up on the daily bot of the day. So we've already gotten 2 bots today. It's a 2 bot day. Now you don't get to witness me you know, taking out the bots each day. You know, kind of miss it. Kind of miss it. Yeah, no more ban hammer. The smart detection caught on. Don't I want followers and viewers? I don't know. There's something about not wanting cheap viewers or the best viewers. Cheap, yeah. Indeed. Indeed. And cold techie. Not me watching from 3 devices at once because I'm walking to another room. Wow, you sound very, very techie. Techie, Blair. That's kind of a weird flex for a you know, for a peep. Imagine like walking through the rooms like, yeah, you know, I can't break away from a stream, and you just have like all your devices synced up. Mostly just your desktop and phone, but sometimes your laptop. Oh, okay. And hold it. Side-by Sudo. Save me. I am constantly stuck on side-by Sudo, I swear, man. Son of a... Wait. It's fine. Okay. Look, if you could afford a Vision Pro, then I could watch with that. Wow. Dang. Yeah, I really need to start paying attention. Like I should not be getting stuck on these right now. No. Yes. Icon. Alright. Still... I'm getting stuck on the same ones. Come on. Okay. Wadu. Uderu. Uderu. Marui. Nami Marui. Marui. Okashi. Okashi. Amai. Oishii. Wakeru. Toilet. Toilet. Okay. Paper. Yawarakai. Waru. Mawaru. Mauri. Marui. 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 Imagine spitting in toilet paper. Sakura. Sakura. Saku. Kirei. Hanani. Inu. Fua fua. Naderu. Oh. Udo. Stomach growl. Oh. Oh, dude. Okay. Eat pie. Fill her up. Aku. The night. Okay. So that's fine. But which ones am I having trouble? It's definitely sci-fi suited forever. So sci-fi. And Daikon. Daikon. Why do it find Daikon? Right? Okay. You did it. Alright. That's good enough for today. We get a rest day for tomorrow. And I'll probably forget the 3 that I just mentioned because they're weak. And it'll be okay as days go on. I'm gonna try to time it so that the days, like the new like rotation day, I don't stack another thing on top of it. So we'll take a staggered start. Day 2 and day 3s are pretty smooth because we don't have to review everything again. All right, that's a wrap for Shashingo today. We get a leap day tomorrow. Maybe play Corpsmen a little bit longer, you know, a little bit longer. Oh wait, maybe not, because tomorrow is new vocab day for Duo. And usually they go longer. Alright, anyways, we're gonna switch gears. That's a wrap for today. Set secured. Sort of. Oh, I could do the review tomorrow. Guess it lines up with not doing Shashingo. Oh, I'm not ready to do the 50-day review. I'm not prepared. I guess we're gonna have to take a break from playing Corpsmen and Shashingo. to do the review day. Man, times were simpler back in the day. You know, when we only did Duolingo. That's such a meme. Sorry. Okay. Right. Okay. Today is review day. So it's gonna go pretty fast. I'm gonna get up, walk around. I'll be back. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 199. Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. Okay. Well, no time like the present to wrap up 199 before tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to do the review tomorrow. We're going to need like 2 or 3 days of planning. Maybe I'll do, I don't know how I'm gonna like go back, maybe tomorrow we'll spend the whole time combing through the kanji section and seeing. Yeah, so we'll probably we'll probably comb through the kanji section from. I think the goal is we're gonna start from section 3, unit 35 or 36 and down, review it one last time, then the following day we'll do the review and whatnot. Yeah, I didn't quite plan this out. I was thinking I should have used like the last 3 days to review instead of starting a new unit, but we're here. We're doing it. Let's go. All right. So unit 40, unit 47. Unit 47. What do public transportation? Okay. Start with a phrase. Dare kurai wakarimasu. Oops. Gross. Izu. Oh, kidding. Akuru. No, I mean okuru. Wait. No, wait. Aruku. I keep doing that. I keep saying akuru instead of aruku. Aruku. Yeah. Aruku. Yeah, aruku. Yes, aruku. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Detention. Katetsu. Densha. Had to use my mnemonic. Oh, cool call. Cool call. Hmm. Oops. It all starts off with messing up first. Okay. This is the bane. This character is so cursed. Okay. Oh my gosh. Send help. Send help. Ugh. Alright. So, if I do this, I just need to get it longer, right? And then I can extend, whoops. I can extend. That's good enough. Only took like a full minute. I don't see a problem with that, right? Koki. 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 Key. No, I don't think we need anything else. Right. I gotta write that character a bunch of times. More like this. Noru. Scout. Oh, right. Also, new things. Things I told myself I should remember. Chigai. So stacked. I made it too girthy. Chigai. Irai. Koi. Shikai. Ai ai. Osoi. And then, yeah. Who? Adverb? Right? And kunai. Pass negation. Like a mole? Who? Mole? That's a mole. Ma. Uh. Like. Who? Mole. And nai. So like neither nor thing. Everything. I totally feel like there's maybe one more thing. However, I think that's good enough. And then unit 46. Oh, this one takes a bit. Aha. I don't want to talk about that stroke order. Otosan. Okasan. Okasan. Ahaoya. Oba. Obo. Obo. Obasan. Suma. Oksan. Oksan. Musume. Yoru no gohan ga nani desu ka? That's a good question. Maybe some sort of gyuniku to gohan to yasai. Possibly like broccoli to string beans with like probably garlic and probably garlic, some sort of garlic sauce. Garlic sauce. And tamago ga gatsu desu. Totemo oishii. Hai. Oishii desu. Or possibly. It's maintenance. I eat for maintenance most of the time. I largely only eat once a day, so it's a pretty big meal. Musume. How can I deal with my own voice saying things in Japanese? You could like turn it up to ayaya levels, you know, Blair? Just emphasize su at the end of every sentence and you got it. Or you can just picture yourself sounding like Lucy's grandmother. Wait, I think I think it's just Lucy. I think her name is Lucy. Just sound like you know, Oba-san, you know? Sound like a wise old woman. Doing a wise old woman impersonation. I usually go I usually go for the So desu ka? Hai, oishii desu. No, I just kidding. I have no idea what I'm doing. But you'll get used to it, I suppose. I don't like the way I sound in general, so I don't like listening to myself most of the time. It's irrelevant what the language is. I don't like listening to myself. However long I have to listen, it's not a very pleasant experience. Where we go with it? Okay. Oops. Mago. Mago musume. Itoko. Shinseki. Shinseki. 両親 ご両親 throw in some more here. 父 父 お父さん 父親 おじ 74% accuracy on Boom Pro today. Nice. Very nice. Oh, that's either a good thing or a bad thing. Actually, that's probably a bad thing, right? I kind of what is the thing that starts with dai or tai? Probably taihen. Yeah, taihen da. The bad thing. 74% is passing. One day I'm gonna be able to express stop being a drama queen. Kidding, kidding, kidding. I had this like phrase, like when people are saying like, oh yeah, you know, you got progress, it's like, don't be a drama queen, you know. It's like it's a euphemism. It's perfectly all right to be dramatic. It's nice to express your, you know, it's nice to be expressive in the company of people who understand. 74%. I should really take a look at Boon Pro. Oh hey, Tofuku reviewed Boon Pro. Interesting. You got this. Sofu. The C's get degrees, as they say. Indeed, C's most definitely get degrees. Can't say I settle for C's, but definitely. Oh geez, very relatable experience, I'm sure. Otto. Shujin and Go Shujin. Musko. Mago Musko. Oh, we forgot the phrases yesterday. So let's review those. It's in the current unit as well. Itekimasu. てらっしゃい。いってらっしゃい。Oh, I missed. I don't have enough room to put the E. Okay, let's rewrite that. No one saw that. E. てらっしゃい。いってらっしゃい。ただいま。お帰りなさい。Okay. Alright. We're good. I don't think I have to go over this, do I? Oh my gosh, I forgot again. Ugh. Zaitaku. Zaitaku. It's fine. We're good. And then there's still Sai and Nin. Okay. Right. I ko ki chi chi etsu u ko ti di densha chi zu osoi ayai oi chikai chikai kirai. Alright. Alright, right quick.
電車に乗り換えましょ
Oh, right. Review.
う。電車
電車に乗り換えましょう。
乗り換えましょう。
今日の授業わかりましたの終わりました。終わりました終わりましたの
わ。
いや、今夜レポートを書きます。I guess this is a passive end, right? Finish. Yes.
数学のテストは終わりましたか？
数学のテスト
は
終わりましたか？
終わりか。
パーティーは2時半からです。快速電車は3時に来ます。タクシーに乗りましょう。
Okay, they come by taxi. Naniで滅びました。Oh. Gokugo. Owen. Hirakana. Oh, de.
転び
Yeah, fall. Oh, I guess we just need a location. Never mind. Owen works.スマホを忘れました。Speaking of 忘れる。忘れました。いや、先週たくさんテストを受けました。 Lots of tests. That kind of makes sense. Take ukemashita. 美術美術美術
美術、
美術美術の授業を授業のを選びました。選びました is 選ぶ for choose. Oh, we do have 選ぶ now, actually. Goes from Shashingo. 選ぶ 選ぶ This is 選ぶ Okay. I forget my box lunch. 忘れました。弁当忘れました。忘れました。忘れました。弁
当を忘れました。
先週転びました。足が痛いです。Leg or anything below, really. Leg and feet. We should switch to a train. 電車に乗り換えましょう。
金曜日に転びました。
金曜日に転びました。You just tuned in. Did you miss anything? I did a backflip while doing Duolingo lessons. And then I was able to speak fluent Japanese underwater. But that's for another day. Maybe another time. I'm out of energy now. I'm kidding. You didn't miss too much. We talked about food today. Now I have a 5-minute video of me trying to describe the stew I helped make on my day off Wednesday that I'm going to put into 4 bowls, and then after I'm going to sleep. I described this in a lot of broken bad English, Spanish, and Japanese, and what sounds French in some parts. That sounds eclectic. Excellent work. Missed everything, indeed. 金曜日に転びました。昨日歴史のテストを受けました。昨日歴史のテストを受けました。
どのバスに乗りましょうか？
I'm gonna edit it and let you hear how bad it's fine. Sure, it's great because I dropped an F-bomb a couple of times on accident. Oh no. Oh no. どのバスに乗りましょうか？どのバスに乗りましょうか？ which
来学期の授業を選びましたか？
来学期の授業を選びましたか？来学期 That's semester, right? 来学期の授業を選びましたか？ Uh, yes. Bum bum. Okay.
冬のスポーツはあまり楽しくないです。冬
冬
の
のスポーツはあまり楽しくないです。
楽しくないです。冬のスポーツはあまり楽しくないです。
Obligatory stew pick in general. Oh, let me see the stew. Oh, that looks scrumptious. Oh man. And there's your corn on the cob again. I dig the corn on the cob theme. gotta have that corn on the cob.
冬のスポーツはあまり楽しくないです。
冬のスポーツはあまり楽しくないです。Fresh corn so good, I can imagine. It's been a while since I've had corn on a cob.
冬が楽しみです。この町は山の近くです。冬はよくスキーをします。スノボもしたいです。
Okay, I enjoy winter sports. That's fine.
9月はあまり暑くないです。
9月はあまり暑くないです。
暑くないです。9月はあまり暑くないです。
9月はあまり暑くないです。
今日は雪です。友達とスキーに行きたいです。でも宿題がたくさんあります。宿題は楽しくないです。今日は雪です。友達とスキーに行きたいです。でも宿題がたくさんあります。宿題は楽しくないです。
I mean, she wished she could go skiing, but she has a lot of work.
綺麗なので、あそこで写真を撮りましょう。綺麗
綺麗なので、ね？
綺麗なので、あそこで写真を撮りましょう。
あそこで写真を撮りましょう。
撮りましょう。
冬はよくスノボをします。Wait. 途中で。Oh, right. 途中で、フライドチキンを買います。
腕。
途中で、on the way. 明日、ね？明日、しばらく。しばらく。いや、しばらく、休みます。
しばらく？
I mean, to rest for a moment? Or not rest for a moment? I mean, that could be okay. しばらく。
しばらく。
しばらく休みます。このスイカは本当に甘いですね。週末はスノボをします。 I go snowboarding. Snowboard ikima. No. We're just gonna go with shimasu.
スノボ
Oops. 週末。
つけましょう
Oh my gosh.
つけましょう週末
週末。
は
週末はスノボをします。
よくスイカのジュースを飲みます。
よくスイカのジュースを飲みます。OK。綺麗なので、ここに座りましょ
きれいなので、ここに
う。座りましょう。
座りましょう。
誕生日ケーキとフライドチキンを買いましょうか。
Okay. Alright. 誕生日ケーキとフライドチキンを買いましょうか。誕生日ケーキとフライドチキンを買いましょうか。
北海道の10月はあまり暑くないです。
北海道の10月はあまり暑くないです。10月。Oops. Very. I forgot very.
北海道の10月はあまり暑くないです。
Alright. Beep boop. Beep beep boop.
この場所はまあまあです。
この場所はまあまあです。この場所はまあまあです。
まあまあです。
This place is alright. This spot is alright. タクシーで渋谷に行きましょうか。
で、ソウルの夜も暑いです。
ソウル
の夜も暑いです。
ソウルの夜も暑いです。
ソウルの夜も暑いです。
Oh, really? Those nights are so hot. So, Korea or韓国. Sorry. 韓国。来年必ずの来年必ずこの旅館に取ります。泊まります。泊まる。to stay。
必ずこの旅館
に泊まります。必ず for sure。
その旅館は素敵でした。来年も必ず泊まりたいです。一緒に行きませんか？
Okay. Like they're friends to the inn, yeah. They're inviting. Come with me, right? There's a really lovely inn, right? 締め切りは明日です。締め切りは明日です。The deadline's tomorrow. でも、プロジェクトのプログラミングのね。宿題はしたくないです、ね。
宿題
did not do the work. The homework. The programming homework. 砂糖。
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 作ります。クリニック。
小麦粉。
小麦粉。
stew. stew. Speaking of stew. stew. 11時。18分。18分の電車に乗ります。
乗ります。
どのクリニックに行きましょうか？
どのクリニック
に行きますか？ That's fine. Should. そのサングラスはかっこいいですね。
かっこいい。
プログラミング。Oh yeah, there's no pausing. プログラミングは kind of 少しちょっと OK ちょっと難しいです。
プログラミング
はちょっと難しいです。
おしゃれなサングラス。
おしゃれなサングラス。Sure. その夜はソウルの夜も暑いです。
ソウル
の夜も暑いです。
もっといい場所を探しましょう。
もっといい場所を探しましょう。Okay.
そろそろホームに行きましょうか。
そろそろホームに行きましょうか。そろそろ。そろそろホーム。そろそろ。Meep. Beep boop beep boop. More beep boop beep boop. 飛行機。We're back to our
飛行機。
current unit. 飛行機は新しいです。Oh, the airport. 空港は新しいです。
空港は新しいです。
乗りました。
飛行機。自転車。電車。空港。
地下鉄。空港。
飛行機。車。自転
車。飛行機は好きじゃないです。
飛行は
好き。Oh, no, not 好き。We're not saying do not. Oh, interesting. Okay. 嫌いです。
嫌いです。
車に乗ります。
I do. I will. In the car. In oh wait, in a car. English. 自転車に乗ります。
自転車に乗ります。
タクシーを使います。
タクシーを使います。タクシーは乗りません。
タクシーは乗ります
に That works too. タクシーには乗りません。
飛行機は嫌いです。
飛行機は嫌いです。電車の中はうるさいです。
電車はのなはゆです。有名うるさい。
地下鉄は好きじゃないです。
地下鉄は好きじゃないです。OK。
電車の中はうるさいです。
電車の中はうるさいです。Okay. Alright. We good? We flip? We good? 遠い。
遠い。
地図をください。
地図をください。はい。
近い。地図。
遅い。
乗ります。
駅。駅。乗ります。飛行機。ず。I was gonna say 地図。遅い。駅。
タクシーは早いですか？
タクシーは早いですか？ Sorry. The tone. このバスは遅いでしょうね。でしょう。遅いでしょう。
彼女のアパートは大学から遠いです。
Okay. 彼女のアパートは大学から遠いです。Oh yeah. I totally forgot to make a note about the kata thing. Okay. 電車は遅いですね。
遅いでね。
You can't forget kata. Yes.
ここから遠いですか？
ここから遠いですか？歩く。駅に歩きます。
駅
or 駅まで歩きます。
ここは家から近いです。
ここは家から近いです。Home, house, ugh. I keep swapping between the two.
家
まで歩きます。家まで歩きます。Okay. Train station is near here.
ここ
Wait.
ここ。駅。
駅は
ここから
近い
で
です。
す。
Alright, so we have 15 minutes. Let's complete these exercises.
電車、
電車。
自転車、
電
じ、
じ、車、転、自転車、
自転車。車。転。
木曜日。自転車。
What the heck? Jitencha's
自転車
twice. What's going on?
東京。
東京1年生。
電車。電
電車。
車。
自転車。
Oh no, the curse of the double.
4年生。自転車。電車。
東。
電車。
自転車。
電車。
水曜日。
水曜日。
東。
東。
自転車。
自転車。金曜日。車。
自転車、
遅い。遅い。
遅い、
No, there we go. Confirmed.
遅い。
Oops.
遅い、
遅い、遅い、
遅い。
遅い、
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 遅い。
遅い、
遅い、遅い、
遅い。
地図。地図。
地図、
地図、
Oh, interesting. The inflection is actually the
Cheese.
other way. So I've been doing the inflection.
地図、
地図、
My inflection is not as prominent.
地図、
Oh, and I've been doing
Cheese.
the stroke from right to left, not left to right as well. Interesting.
地図、
So these strokes are backwards.
地図、
Fair enough.
地図、
地図、
Oops. Okay.
遅い。
遅い。遅い。
遅い、
遅い。
遅い、
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 遅い。
遅い、
遅い、
え
遅い、
遅い。
Mm-hmm.
遅い、
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 It almost sounds like they're saying, "Oh, soy sauce." Oh, soy. Oh boy. Ooh, cool. Izu.
地図、
Ooh, cool. Ooh, cool. Ooh, cool. Izu.
地図、空港、 学校、
学校、
会社、
会社、
手紙、
手
空港、
紙、
空
地図、
空港、
空港、
空、学
学
校、
校、
地図、手
手
紙、
紙、
部屋空
港
地図ち
OK
布団空港6階
6階
地図
食堂
空港
6階
6階
空港
空港
地図
地図
学校
学校
布団
布団地下鉄地図地下鉄
3
3
日
日
間
間
地下鉄祖父
祖父祖父
水曜日地図
地図
ち
地図
地下鉄
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 地図
5
5
分
分
外国人
人
地下
地下
鉄
鉄
何日間
何日間
地図
地図 Off we go 地図地図チーズチーズ
チーズ
Eat the cheese Eat the map
地図
Eat a mat with the cheese
地図
Okay
地図
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 Yeah, I might actually shell out for a physical copy of Genki. It's so decent for the ways of the grammar that Duo hasn't given out, right? Yeah. You know, additional grammar source if you're interested. Osoi. Osoi.
遅い
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 遅い遅い
Kizu is one of those Japanese only kanji. Oh,
遅い
I can imagine.
遅い
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 遅い遅い
Yeah, you're talking about the right one. Yeah. Indeed, osoi. Oh, soy sauce. Oh, soy sauce. Ayai.
早い
Okay.
早い
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 But what does it mean? It means slow.
早い
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 早い早い
Indeed.
早い
Fast and slow. Oi. Oi.
遠い
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 遠い遠い
遠い
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 遠い遠い
遠い
Oh, okay. That checks out with Chinese.
Toi.
早い
早い
Ay,
遠い
ay.
甘い古い汚い
Itanai.
早い早い
早い早い早い
Get your binoculars on. I mean, get your magnifying glasses on. Ay, ay.
高い
Akai.
遠い
Oi.
痛い
Hikui.
低い
遠い遠い
古い暑い
Atsui.
多い
Oi.
遠い早い
Ay, ay.
早い
遠い
Oi.
多い
Oi.
高い
Akai.
早い
Ay, ay.
甘い
Amai. Hmm.
Get more.
Oh, we're out of super. Okay. We got get more with soup again. They're back.
地図
We got our soup back. No more free soup. No more free soup. Easy. We're back with our regular soup.
地図
Our non-soup.
地図
Easy.
地図地図
地図
Which Asui is it? The Chinese one or the double sun one?
地図
地図
I don't know. You tell me.
地図
Whatever this one looks like. Atsui is not on here.
早い
Ay, ay.
早い早い
早い
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 Oops. I don't want to talk about it.
早い
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 I lifted my pen.
早い
遅い。遅い。
遅い
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 遅い 遅い。
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 ええ遠い。
遠い。
squint 遠い。
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 遠い。遠い。
遠い。
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 Boy.
ち
Izu. Okay. It's fine.
地図。
We're getting there.
地図。
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 Okay.
早い。
Gotta squint.
早い。早い。
早い。
Oops.
早い。
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 早い。早い。
Almost there. Wait.
遠い。
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 遠い。遠い。
遠い。
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 遠い。遠い。
Okay. Soy. Chikaku. Wait, chikai. Oh wait, chikaku. Nice. Oh. Wait. Hold.
近く。
Oh. Oh, they use the same character. Interesting. Nice.
遅い。
Soy. I didn't make that
Osoi.
connection.
甘い。
い。
近く。
うん。
遅い。
遅い。好き。
高
高い。
遅い。おい。
遅い。遅い。
うん
早い。遅い。近く。古い。
野菜。
近く。
安い。安い野菜。安い。
しく。
安い。遅い。汚い。近く。遠い。
遅い。
暑い。
暑い。Oh, here you go. It's 暑い。 Is this the double sun? I don't know. No. Oh, do you mean like this character maybe? Do you mean like these two are the sun? I don't know. No, that's the Chinese one. I don't understand what you're trying. They're always the Chinese one per se, but which one is not? Like this one's the sun? I mean, this one's the Chinese one? I'm really confused.
暑い
Atsui.
長い
Nagai. Wait, oh no, never mind. Japanese has some homonym adjective pairs like this. Very close meaning. Not exactly. I mean, yeah. I know. It's one of the very first characters. But that's not what the question... that does not answer my question, but that's fine.
近い
So, this is the homonym. So, it's both the Chinese one, but not the double sun one. Is that what you're saying? You're saying, no, it's not the double sun one. That's the Chinese one. Because you said, is it the Chinese one or the double sun? And you said no, which that doesn't confirm either. Right?
近い
Right.
近く
Chikaku.
遅い
Sorry. Okay.
Get more with
Get more with soup.
遅い
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 Yes, and I know, like it's pretty obvious that there are homonyms that are close. So this word is used to describe the sensation of heat related to the weather and the environment. In Atsui, this term is used to describe the sensation of something being touched. I'm aware of that. I am aware of that. Thanks for explaining more things to me.
遅い
That I somehow...
遅い
Okay.
遅い
I think there's a big miscommunication. You're constantly telling me something that I've known for over hundreds of days now. Or soon to be hundreds of days. But... So it's not the double sun. And yes, there are two Atsuis. We know both Atsuis, actually. Actually, we do know two Atsuis. Actually, we know three Atsuis. Super worth, super not worth? For the desktop, probably not. For the others, yeah. I got the week trial. I need to grind it out on stream while I get it, I guess. Oh, yeah. You get a three-day trial. You get 3-day trial every 50 days, by the way. This is why I had it. Every 50 days, there's one. I don't know what the double sun thing. I don't know what you mean by the double sun thing, though. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by the double sun thing. Is it like tie you? Yeah, because we have three Atsuis. The touch, the weather, and also thick and heavy. Thick, heavy, tough, deep Atsui.
遅い
Although we didn't get that kanji yet. We got the other two though.
遅い
Oh, this is sun. Oh. Is that this sun? Like this sun? And not this, right? So you're already talking about these two? Or is this sun? I don't actually know. Is this sun or is this sun? I guess this is not sun. That kind of makes sense if this is sun because it's day. Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't realize that's sun.
遅い
That's probably where I was confused. I had no idea it was sun.
遅い
遅い
Kind of makes sense though. You assume because it means hot? Yeah, me too. I'd probably say that's pretty safe. That it's the sun. Makes sense. The more you know. The more you know, actually. I had no idea the panel thing is sun. Which kind of makes sense. If I think of it as a day, it's like, you know, the sun for the day. Like, for example, in terms of months is moon. Oh, that's right. Nihon. That's right. Nihon is the same character, so it's got to be the slim one. Right? This is the sun. Yeah, Nihon, land of the rising sun. Kind of deal? Okay. I see.
早い
Aye, aye.
早い
Where are you, by the way, Ika? Where are you in your Japanese stuff?
早い
What are you learning right now?
早い
早い
早い。
早い
Unit 2, part?
早い
10. Do I remember? Oh, that's so long.
早い
I don't remember what's in it.
早い
早い
Izu. Izu. Okay. We're almost there.
地図
They...
地図
Yeah, I gotta spend the next couple days.
Cheese.
Maybe
地図
we'll take like the next few
Cheese.
days.
地図
地図。
地図
If I want to line it up with Shashingo, take the next
Cheese.
4 days to review, to prepare for a review. Review to prepare for a review. Man.
遠い
Oi.
遠い
So what better way, I suppose, to celebrate 200
Oi.
by going over all the kanji that's in the kanji section, you know? Oh my gosh, please.
遠い
You know?
遠い。
遠い
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 Take a break from adding more and more kanji for a couple days.
遠い
Review what we know.
遠い
Consolidate.
遠い
I was supposed to
遠い
not do this unit. Spend like the
遠い。
past 3 days going over
遠い
stuff. Is there a way to redub in anime with Duolingo voices somehow? Oh, that'd be interesting. And I was doing kanji at 70 per day just fine until I encountered... See what you mean. And it instantly activated the burnout. I see. The burnout was hanging over like EOTs to take. Man. That'll get people. That'll get people. I don't know what it means, but hey.
早い
I see the difference though.
早い
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 Yeah, the small difference.
早い。
早い。
早い
早い。
早い。
Almost there.
遅い。
Wait.
遅い。
Okay. Are they ever placed next to each other like that, or is that
遅い。
different? Does it mean anything if they're placed together?
遅い
遅い
遅い。
Specifically, with the first one first, and the yet, and then ending in that order.
遅い。
遅い
遅い。
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 遅い
遅い
遅い。
Google Translate as unfinished, but I'm unsure, and that would be kind of a troll.
遠い。
Imagine getting, you know, right? Imagine getting this as a vocabulary. Like, oh hey, what does this mean? Like, if you squint really, really hard, it's like even closer than this. And only a slight scoot, you know? Slight scoot. Oh, yeah.
遠い。
遠い。
遠い
遠い。
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 One character that's getting saturated for me right now is
遠い
it is this one. This one's getting saturated a little bit because of boxes. Just a little bit.
遠い
遠い。
遠い。
Other than that, it's probably this too. Getting saturated with this, right? Versus this. For writing purposes, right? There's also the this into this, or this into the, or this into this. That comes up a couple quite often too.
遠い
They're not like standalone radicals, but in the characters you could get them mixed up. Sometimes.
遠い。
遠い。
Oh, and then there's this thing too, where you go here and you're either doing this or you're doing this. Those two as well. This happens a lot. Or this way, going down and this, or going down and this. These two. Still got those rolling around. Whoops. Forgot what I was writing. Whoops. You got a tangent about for that for the future. I'm sure we'll get to it.
早い。
Oh, whoops.
痛い。遠い。
Boy.
遠い。
I'm already going on a tangent about this multiple times. this and this. They're the same, but they're not the same.
遠い
遠い
遠い。
遠い
And then, you know, we already talked about this and this. They're the same, but not the same.
遠い
遠い
遠い遠い
遠い
遠い
遠い。
遠い
I didn't even comment on anything about the snail here. Like this. Being this. You know? That's a thing too. Alright. We got it. We got it. You don't think the snail is standalone? I know. I'm not talking about it being standalone. I'm talking about this representation versus this. Like font styles. We're talking about font styles now. Print styles. It has nothing to do. I wasn't making a comment about it standing alone. I don't think any of those things actually stand alone too often. The things I was talking about. Like this, I don't think this stands alone a lot of times. Chinese professor used to write in Chinese cursive and it was unreadable. Oh, I can imagine. In three body problem, I finally by accident I saw like a written letter for the first time, and I was like, oh boy, maybe I could like look at it, and I froze the screen, right? I stopped at the letter and I'm like, I'm guessing on most of those because there's like a cursive, right? There's like trails and stuff that leads into other like characters, and I can't even do it. I don't even know how that works. So there's like trailing with every like stroke, like they're like all connected to each other. And I'm like, I don't know. Like sometimes you see this thing, right? I'm like, are they what? Like, sometimes when you finally see it though, when you see it, you're like, oh, okay, I see it. And then sometimes you don't. And you're like, I don't know. Like, I have to know what this bottom thing is because it could be anything up here, right? You could place so many things up here. You could put that up here. Like, you have to know what the bottom is. Coal. D is one stroke when it makes a, yeah, and it loops up, cross itself. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Okay.
近くないです
Alright. You know what? I'm always... Hang on. Hold up. I want to try something. Probably not going to work. But... I'm going to have to... Let me turn on the feed. Let me turn off the feed. Give me a sec. I'm always curious why this thing keeps yelling at me. Give me a sec. Is this like an error? Oh. Oh, that answers. Oh, wait. What? Wait. Wait. Hold up. Okay. I'm just gonna okay. I don't know if I should say anything about this, but we have more free soup. So Duolingo has been generous enough to give me more free soup. So I'm gonna have more free soup for the next 2 weeks. So we're just gonna free soup it up some more. We're just not gonna talk about it. I've already free souped before, but apparently I can free soup some more. I don't know if that's intentional. We're not gonna talk about it.
学校は近くないです。学校は近くないです。学校は近い。
Did I get the adverbial may? Not sure. Can you give me an example for the adverbial may? Like, to modify predicates? I mean, like, verbs? Outside of, like, mayo. Like, may something else. Just put in any adjective. Oh, the negative past? No. I have not. Oh, wait. I have. There, we do have an example. Yeah. Yeah, 没去. Yes, we have. Haven't used it that much though.
学校は近くないです。
学校は近く。
近く
Wait. 近くないです。
学校は近くないです。
Wait, Whoa, hold up. No, that's fine.
学校は近くないです。
近くないです。Never mind. Just kidding.
早くないですか?
Yeah, mayo is the exception. Yeah, I know. Yeah. We do have past tense though. Past tense using may. Yeah. Yeah, the reason why I think mayo is the exception is because you have things like high mayo. Right, like you have to modify it again. You have to modify mayo again to change it. To change its relevance to time. May is a weird character. Nothing else has that right side. Oh, interesting. Really? Like, you mean this thing? This right side? Oh, classical Chinese use it for instance of drowning. Oh, that would explain why it's not used very often. Fair enough. Intriguing. It makes sense. I'm thinking of all the characters that have like this type of structure. I see. Yeah, makes sense. That is a good point because they would substitute. They would substitute something, and you have an example. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, has the traditional right side. Oh, interesting. Now I'm a little confused. So this. Okay. I'll have to. I'll keep an eye out. So you're saying this is the traditional one? Or what looks like this? And it's not this, which is very common. Or it's already common enough anyways. 早くないですか? Wait, 早くない? 早くないですか? What the? Oh my gosh, it's why do you do this? Isn't it fast? 早くないですか? Using a negative to be affirmative?
彼は遅くないです。
So the etymology gets hard to follow. Apparently, the genuine negation of y'all, okay. Y'all. Oh, I see.
彼は遅くないです。
彼は
遅く
ないです。
ないです。
I need to test something else. Hold on.
電車。
電車。電車。Okay. 電車。電車。
遅くない
ですか? Yeah, this one. I was chatting with Victor about this one.
早く家に帰ってください。
早くに
早く家に帰ってください。
家に
帰
って
まで早く家に帰ってください。ください。早く家に帰ってください。
So, but the key point in this digression may have been a homophone replacement for. Okay, now may chi dingo becomes have yet to go. Oh, I see. So I'll see the have yet to go and not didn't go. I'm not sure what the example I have follows that. Maybe I haven't seen it.
遅く早く
ないですか? If based on what you're saying, then maybe I haven't seen an example of may being used adverbially.
遠くないです。遠くないです。
近くも遠くもないです。
近くも遠くも遠くもないです。近くも遠くもないです。
駅から学校まで10分くらいかかります。駅から学校まで10分くらいかかります。
I've probably seen it supplemented. Oh, okay. Sure. Hmm.
遠く
遠く、遠くに行きます。
早くも遅くもないです。
早くも遅くもないです。早くも遅くもないです。Why is it a Ringo? Oh, a Ringo on me? How long will it take?
どれ
どれくら
くらい
いどれくらいかかりますか？
電車遅くないですか？
電車遅くないですか？How does this work? Man.
近く
近くも遠くも
も
ないです。
どれくらいかかりますか？
Okay. Alright, hold on. I gotta test something else from last time. Let's see. Wait. No, it certainly works. Weird. Maybe it's like a thing? I don't know.
彼女のアパートは大学から遠いです。
Maybe they're just throwing free soup at me. Am I a soup kitchen now? I mean, is Duolingo officially a soup kitchen? Hmm.
彼女のアパートは大学から遠いです。
彼女のアパートは学校
大学
no.
は
Wait.
彼女のアパートは大学から遠いです。大学から
遠い
です。地図
近くも遠くもないです。
Okay. 近く no.
近く
Wait. Now I'm so wait. Hold up. Hold the phone. Are you telling me that Shikaku is Shikai but related in the it's conjugated? Wait, or are they standalone? Now, how would that relate them together, though? No, right? Huh. What I'm saying is, Chikaku, right? Chikaku is that right, chikai, but it's an adverbial. So this is these two are actually one and the same, where this is the adverb, like chikaku is the adverb of chikai, which I for a moment there I'm like, wait a minute, okay, they're not actually. So, I mean that's very convenient. Like the same relationship as right, like hayaku and hayai, right? As for the longest time, these were introduced as separate common words, right? These are separate common words. But now, because of this lesson, it makes it look like chikaku is just the adverb of chikai. Interesting. It's kind of neat.
近くも遠くもないです。も遠くもですないです。
That's so interesting. It's the only example I have from Duolingo. What I mean by this is out of all the terms, like all the adjectives that were converted to adverbial, chikaku and chikai are the only ones that were, as far as I remember so far. Maybe there's more. So this is neat. It's kind of reinforcing now.
近くも遠くもないです。
I'm curious how many more examples I'm gonna bump into.
空港
Kuko. You know what's weird about Kuko, which it's okay now, but man, this thing, it's funny because it's like a port, right? It's a lift or a lighten port. And I think that's hilarious. Yeah, it's a port. But yeah. It's like it's a port, but it's a lighten port. And it's a port as in like a water port. So the way I remember Kuko is because I know this as a water port before it was an airport. And now you put in a lightened water port, you get an airport, which is hilarious, in my opinion. Also, obviously, this is sky as well, right? Sora. Right, Sora also has sky. All ports were seaports, but for airports, oh, that is a fair point. That's a great point. All ports. You know what? I'll keep that. That is beautiful. All ports were seaports before airports. Nailed it. Yeah.
空港電車遅くないですか電車遅くないですか
電車遅くないですか
遅い
Oops. 遅い yeah.
遅い使い
Where is it?
遅くないですか
彼女は早くないです。早くないです。地下鉄。Yesterday, I like Blair's explainer for this. It's D-tier, but underground. It's underground D-tier. D-tier. I think this is a little bit more explicit. I like it.
洗濯
週末
空港映画
I gotta blow my nose. One sec. Is that in Chinese? Oh, is that the Chinese version of the basement? Oh, that's Japanese? Oh, is it read as shita? Oh, no, wait. No, wait. I have this word. It's a long time now, though. It's like, does that mean underground level? No, I don't think. Wait, is it the same as underground level? Like, chika? It's probably written as chika, probably. Oh, and then underground base. Okay, yeah. So that's probably chika, right? Yeah. Chika was one of the earlier, really earlier vocabulary words for underground level of like a station. Interesting. Underground base. How long will it take?
どれくらい
どれくらいかかりますか?
自転車
Half of these words is just remembering what order the characters go in. That's understandable. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. At that point, I'm kind of at that point too sometimes. The first one that I kind of reverse the order occasionally is things like this. Or things that are like two things. Surprisingly, it has something to do with this, but like whether this comes first or this comes first. I mean, the meaning is still there, even if they're reversed, but that's just me though.
映画
映画
音楽週末
飛行機
The nice thing is, I guess, if you know what it sounds like, you can't get, you are less likely to mix them up.
Eki.
駅はここからここから駅はここからここからはいです。
です。
洗濯
Have you heard of the website Bilingual Manga? I have, and you just found out about it. It feels like I struck gold. I have heard about bilingual manga. There's also one for bilingual books in general. I don't know what it's called, but someone mentioned it. And that's what I mean by have I heard of something. I've heard the concept of bilingual reading material. It's actually, you bring that up, it's funny because Sub-Zero, he and I like kind of nerd out to Journey to the West, and it's very topical right now because Black Myth Wukong, right? Black Myth Wukong, and there are books, there are like books and certain like productions and publications where they put two languages together. I was just about to ask the name about that book. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't remember what the name is. I think it's called like it's like a, you know how you get cheeky with the names, like conjugator, like being cheeky, conjugator, haha, it's a gator and a conjugate, or reversal. It's kind of like that, and I forgot to ask that person again. It's kind of like bilingually literate or bilingual literate or something. Hang on, let me see if I type in bilingual lit. Is that a thing? No. maybe like I would try to look around for bilingual books. There are quite a lot of bilingual books, and maybe it's not like bilingual. Maybe you have to like tease apart. I'll get back to you on that. And not to be. Wait. I think I found it. Hold up. I think I found it. My memory was kind of on point. Hold up. Let me see if this loads up. It's struggling for me to. Oh, here it is. Yeah. It's called Bilinguator. Bilinguator. Because I remember it sounds like conjugator and stuff. I'm pretty sure this is a database. So I'm not sure if it's like more entertaining or for entertainment or something, but I haven't really explored this. So here's the link. That's how they spelled it. Bilinguator. Bilinguator. And it's like a database of bilingual books where you have on one side and on the other side. So there's like, I'm pretty sure it's this one. They have one language on one side and one language on the other side. They can constantly go back and forth. And that's such a neat idea. I think that's wonderful if you're outside of your foundations already. I haven't started doing it yet. It's going to be a while, but that's my plan for post Duolingo stuff. My plan is to do a lot of different things, but one of them is to read bilingual books, as in like I will if it's available for free, I'm sure it's okay. So I would like read one side, but I would have the other side available. So then like people who know both languages or know only one of the language, you can like follow along. Like if someone knows Japanese, but they're interested in me like reading the Japanese while at the same time they're learning English, then you know you can have fun. Like to me, that's a really great way to interact with people. Like encourage people to read in 2 different languages, right? Like encourage to follow along kind of thing. It's not anything new really. It gives me the opportunity to like practice reading and maybe acting, like narrating and whatnot. So at the same time, it's not anything new because that's how 4Kids television is done, you know, like children's programs and whatnot, like Blue's Clues and whatnot. The person would be reading and talking about things, and then the audience is for whoever, they would follow along, right? Kind of like karaoke is to singing, as reading out loud and reading along is to bilingual books. But yeah, and Sub-Zero shared this. Let me see if there's a Journey to the West is fantastic. So let me see if where is it? Where is that Goober's link? Oh, he didn't give me a link. He just gave me a screenshot of it. I guess I'll have to find it. Sub-Zero might have already gone to bed. But I'll probably end up reading, especially a Journey to the West, bilingual book. I will most definitely. I have been illiterate most of my life, in Chinese, so the only way I've ever consumed Journey to the West is by ear. So I've only been able to consume Journey to the West stuff by listening to Chinese and like to Mandarin and Cantonese productions of Journey to the West, and then all like the American, like the Americanized versions and like Australian and Canadian productions. But I absolutely love Journey to the West. It's a childhood thing. Explaining Sun Wukong's origin story to people who have never heard to Journey to the West is yes. And then explaining like the significance of the journey, the pilgrimage to enlightenment, and how Wukong eventually like actually reached he ended up becoming a Buddha, right? He ended up achieving Buddha status, but you know, Bakai explaining Pixie, right? Pixie, Buckeye, and the others is so wonderful. And it's like it has like a nice balance of whimsical fairy tale folklore while at the same time becoming very like relevant regardless of what age you are. It's a very influential piece of work, and because of the success, in my opinion, the really big success. I mean, Wukong has been around for a while, like in different spheres, especially like League of Legends, for example, because there's a Wukong in League of Legends. However, Black Myth Wukong, it's unprecedented culturally. I'm thinking it's unprecedented culturally. I would love to see this for other cultures too. I know we're talking about Japanese a lot of times and Chinese, but it would be so fun to see like the like Thailand and like Laos, like things like that. It's sorry, I'm kind of like getting a little overly enthusiastic, but it's pretty neat.
平日
平日
自転車
自転車
飛行機
歌
Anyways, yeah, honestly, wait, hang on, let me just look up a book I would typically look up on this site. Let's say, honestly, let's just type Chinese and English, and oh no, I don't think it's that. Hold up. Oh, it's not that big of a database, really, though. Oh no, it's really not that big. Maybe it's a different site. How about... Oh no, never mind. Maybe, no, it's not this one. I don't know if it's this one. It's not really that big. I'm looking at all the books. It's not that big. No, I don't think it's this one. Anyways, I'll go look for more. I'm looking, I'm basically slowly trying to get a lot of bilingual stuff, or even trilingual stuff. Video games can only go so far. I feel like video games, as much as narration goes, video games offer a lot of opportunity for conversational stuff. Like, what I mean is conversational reading. So you're reading like dialogue between each other, and then sometimes you get like dense storytelling things that comes from a narrative perspective. But generally speaking, lots of the video games deal with dialogue written things, which is very helpful for spoken stuff. However, I also would love to engage in like scholarly stuff. I would like to read some of the books, especially Journey to the West. I feel you eventually just gotta jump into the deep end. Exactly. Because I want to make a bigger a deeper connection with something. Whether if it comes out or like it will take time, and what there's something really fun about trying to learn a deeper meaning and then seeing how close you are and then having that meaning change over time. Reading, I understand. So there's like, we always compare with comprehension, right? When we talk about comprehension. However, reading like abstract stuff can elicit different like connections, even if you knew exactly what it's supposed to say, right? When we read certain things, it's an abstraction. Most of the time, the meaning is not literal. So oftentimes when I engage with like English and whatnot, when you read passages from like famous books, or like for example, something as simple as like Travels with Charlie, right? Travels with Charlie by John Steinbeck, right? When you read it, yes, you could describe it literally for things. Generally speaking, though, the one most wonderful connection is the abstraction, and that's kind of how video games are to me. I like, and here's a deep cut, I suppose. Using Duolingo isn't only for my own benefit. Like it's not only interesting of what it is as a tool or what it does for me. It's also interesting as a product being supported by a lot of people. Its design is interesting about how they're going about doing these kind of things. So I'm genuinely like to form that connection with pieces of artwork and pieces of writing material. So that's what makes me very interested in learning things. I like learning things and learning about the people who create those things, and then maybe like interpreting it, maybe even have an opportunity to interact with those people. That's kind of what learning a language means to me. You learn the language in order to get closer to the people who use that language, and then you get to interact with the people who are using that language. The language itself is a facilitator, right? Or it's like a dimension of it. I mean, I don't think people ever think about this too often when they're focused on language learning, but generally speaking, there are times when I've met a foreigner and we spoke not a single word to each other and we managed to solve a problem. Like human interaction is very multidimensional. You can feel it, so I don't want to sound too abstract or too soppy, but there's lots of things that makes the human interaction very nice, and learning a language is how I feel about why I would be motivated to learn a language. It's to get more at the human connection. It doesn't have to be a literal connection. Like, you don't have to literally talk to someone. You can experience it through their work, their writing, and whatnot. I hope that's why people like to learn Japanese, so that they can watch anime. Not because they are like, in my opinion, they're getting closer to the anime as opposed to, hey, I can now understand without using subtitles. That seems like, the first level. And then the second level is understanding the nuances of anime. So it's no longer like, oh, I can understand exactly what it literally means. Now you're getting into the point where, oh, that's interesting. This person said this instead of this, which is what I do a lot in video game dialogue. So when an artist or a writer decided to make this character say a specific line, and you realize, well, they could have said it a different way. Why would they choose for this character to say it this way? And that's kind of, I hope one day I get some of that feedback from learning Japanese, and maybe. Like, I love subtextual interactions with people. I think nowadays, it's one-sided exchange, right? I talk to someone in person. That person is only interested in what I literally say. And meanwhile, when I'm asking questions, I'm looking for all the subtext of that person. So it's like, oh, how are you doing? Based on how you respond, you're giving me a lot of information about your behavior, your mood, and whatnot. Maybe even how concordant it is with your body language and your facial expressions, right? That stuff makes humans human. Meanwhile, nowadays, right, I would say a large majority of digital interfaces have made things very literal. So if you didn't explicitly and literally say something, then it's either wrong or right. It's never like, oh, I get you, or I understand where you're coming from. It's, you're wrong because you wrote this. You're right because you... I think it's very magical when you encourage people to learn the language, but to learn the language, in my opinion, to interact with human beings. Hopefully, for the most people. Obviously not those people who just want to watch their anime and stuff. Even then, there's a wee bit, I would say, does understanding the anime in Japanese change your perspective on what the anime means to you now? As opposed to, oh, now I can read it in Japanese and it's pretty much, now I can understand it for what it is, as opposed to understand it and compare and contrast, right? I love finding out that someone said, oh, absolutely no way. And then on the other hand, in a different language, it would be, oh, that's okay. Like whenever a Japanese person would do like, you know, daijoubu desu, right? Is that the same as that's okay in English? Not actually. No, it's not. And that untranslatable feeling and stuff, that is like the gold, the magic. At least in my opinion. Anyways, enough about it. Japanese to English translations can be wild. Yeah, I know. Chinese to English, while I might not be literate, whenever I hear, like occasionally hear Chinese lines in like movies and shows that are bilingual, or like they just want to keep like the Chinese people speaking Chinese, it's so funny. Like it's so interesting how English translators, like what they think the feeling is in the dialogue. Like when someone, you know, says like, oh yeah, oh that's so okay, you know, like that's okay, that would be like the translation, that's okay, and all I hear from the Chinese is like, are you stupid? Like as in a rhetorical question, like, are you stupid? Like this is unwise. And then the translation would be like, I'm not sure. And I'm like, I guess that could be I'm not sure, but the way that's expressed is more like they have more doubts than they have like the reservation. So I think that stuff is pretty cool. When you learn another language, you start getting that feeling like, yeah, I can't quite explain it, but now you have both languages in your arsenal. So you can kind of sort of feel both ways. And that's getting close. Anyways. Okay. That's enough of a digression. It's already hard enough to describe it, let alone give examples of it. There's something really wonderful about language learning in every sense of the word. The language of art, the language of music, right? When you get connected with someone, like a musician or a piece of artwork or like a song that you like, it's incredibly, it's almost indescribable, right? Unless someone legitimately had the same experience, which can happen, I suppose. It can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ni.
Oops. 早く家に帰って
ください。
駅で電車に乗ります。
駅で電車に乗ります。駅でね。English. This is what I mean. Yeah. Right? Yes.
前の車はとても遅い。
前の車はとても遠い。Oh. Osoi. I said toy. Osoi. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Osoi.
Ekiからホテルまで歩きます。
駅からホテルまで歩きます。Oh, did I reverse them? I did
駅から
reverse
ホテ
them.
ルまで歩きます。
Yes, 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 I reversed them. Hush. I got the prepositions backwards. Like I got the from the and then to the, not the hotel and the train station, because I don't phrase it that way. Okay, so I tested something and Duo is giving me free soup again. So for whatever reason, Duo keeps throwing free soup at me. So the next 2 days or 3 days, well, we'll see. I gotta feel it out. The next 2 or 3 days, I'm gonna spend time reviewing the last. We'll just start at 36, right? When it first started. So 36 to, what is the current unit? 36 to 47. Okay, that's 11. I technically started 2 lessons before that. Pretty sure. It's the last 50 days. Right, let me see. It's wherever the legends stopped. So 33. So technically 34 and 33 and 34, but we'll consolidate them. They'll come back around. So from 35, or oh no, 3 units. Wow. Okay. So from 36 to the current unit, we're going to review them in the next day or two, so that I can categorize or try to create as many associations I can with all the characters that we have so far. I don't think there's that many for from 36 to, let me. Those are just numbers. Okay. We're gonna say like it's 150-ish. 150 characters. Maybe like 200 things. That's gonna be our attempt to, because I think it's like the start of a new journey, really. I really like the way you had to stick with it in order to find this out. But the moment, 35 didn't even have new kanji, actually. Yeah, 35 didn't even have new kanji. So it's like 2 units. So from this point on is like kanji, but really basically no new vocabulary. Occasionally there might be one vocab word, and sometimes it might not even be, it might just be a katakana word. But from this point on, we actually kind of basically hard stop vocabulary. So they didn't go into like super specialized vocabulary, right? Which would be really awkward. And I don't think they have plans to. I think they never aim to get too specialized. So we're basically kanji farming. So in order for me to prepare the review in the next 2 or 3 days, I want to focus on just the kanji aspect and how I'm gonna work around trying to finish the rest of the course. We're actually around the halfway point. Yeah, it's been 200 days. So it took 200 days to hit the halfway point. And largely, I think my pace averaged out. There were times when I slowed down and sped up because of lots of talking and lots of discovering things early on. So the first 200 days, it's kind of funny because I'm already doing this retrospection. It's going to be for the 200-day review. I'm already starting to reflect on it. So we're at the halfway point, and there is a potential that it will slow down because maybe things will get more complex. We have yet to get to the first story element, and the first story element like starts really, really late, and I don't know if they're going to write more stories or not. However, I think how frequent does the story show up? Probably not. The only books I see are here. So 76. Haven't even encountered the stories yet. 76. We're halfway. Oh, then there's story every chapter. Now that I think about it. Yeah, every unit there's a story following that. Oh, wait, no. Then it stops all of a sudden right here. Interesting. So we don't know. They really do take their time, and I kind of get it. I enjoy it. I enjoy that now all I'm really responsible for is whenever I hear someone say type some kanji that I don't recognize, I'm like, oh, so how do you read that? And then they type the read and it's like, oh, okay, I understand that. So then I'm starting to get automatically exposing myself to picking up the kanji. It's a long time coming though. And it also requires that you like remember the hiragana. The second time around, it's become way lighter. Like being able to read and remember what the sounds are put together. Like what I mean is when I see this, I don't just see this character anymore. Like I don't see, right? Whoops. I don't only see this character. I see like a phrase, and it's not even just this. It's this read, and then I'm adding a phrase because I'm very commonly associated with this, which then you have this right here, right? So that kind of thing I don't necessarily think was would be realized by most people, because if you're quote unquote serious about Japanese, you probably moved on by then. I would love to hear other people who start from zero now. Like I would love to in the future compare and contrast, start from zero that went through this process and got to this point. And I want to like know what their experience is like when they got to this point where everything else relaxes. You're no longer technically discovering new vocab, but now you're just deep into kanji farm. And everything kind of makes sense because, in my opinion, largely all these units are exactly, almost nearly pretty similar in following the pattern from section 2 and on. So when you finish section 1, maybe some part of section 1, section 2 and on, it's structured very similarly. Only the one thing that they toss up is you spend most of your time looking at kanji. Is that great? I don't know. We'll find out. I can see a drawback to this type of thing. Your hiragana might fall by the wayside, which not a lot of people will miss. I mean, I do miss that. And katakana reading might fall by the wayside because there's a lot less of that. And we don't know. I've yet to do it. This is the first like 50 days. All right. So that's a good teaser for my review or my retrospection. I don't want to call it a review. I'm not reviewing technically anything. Like there really isn't anything getting a score per se. It's a retrospection. It's helping me sort out what I'm going to do next as I continue to use Duolingo. And eventually Duolingo is going to come to an end. The days are numbered until I decide, I don't know, in 200 days, I don't know if I'm going to try out Duolingo Max. And I don't know if you can stream that stuff. Maybe you can. And it's really just ChatGPT, it's an LLM thing, which I can mirror without having to use Duolingo, right? So I could technically do that already. There's already plans to try to do that. I have maybe 4 or 5 directions I would try going, other than literally going to Japan, which can happen in the next 2 or 3 years actually. All right, there you have it. Some teasers. These things don't happen soon, right? I take my time. I live in the moment. It's if I'm not smiling while I'm streaming or being enthusiastic, I don't smile very often, but if I'm not enthusiastic or constantly putting in a lot of time, then something's really, really wrong. Or like if I choose to be on here and I choose to be talking, and if I'm feeling like if it looks like I'm having a really bad time, then something is really wrong, right? I do not believe in the logic or the rationality behind doing something voluntarily, something you don't have to do, and disliking it overall. So whenever someone comes up and say, I love language learning, and then they immediately start with like 3 or 4 complaints about language learning, I'll try very, very hard to convince you otherwise, right? Because I mean, that sounds like a gaslight, but I would try to get to the point where maybe they have the answers themselves. I absolutely love doing it, and I hope I continue to like doing this. I could make, in my opinion, I could make paint sound exciting to me. It might not be exciting to everyone, right? However, if I'm doing something, it's voluntarily. It's probably because I find it in. Yeah, Parthy, 1 day to day 200. 1 day left. Okay, I'm gonna change gears. For all the Japanese, right? Japanese interests out there, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Until next time, right? Ja ne. And we're gonna switch gears. I'm gonna get up, walk around, get a drink, maybe something for my chalky throat right now, and I'll be right back. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 95 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好 Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's hop right in. Do our thing. Discussing sports. Our selection is quite limited. However, very novel. Yundong. Oh gosh. Chima. Oh. Yo Yong. I feel like I forgot something yesterday. And I was supposed to remind myself not to forget it today. And I totally forgot it. Alright. E has always been issue. Not sure there's a I don't think there's a stroke. There's a stroke in between. No, there isn't. We're okay with this. And then E T E 组 T 组球 Yes. 跑步。打篮球，打篮球。嗯，出去，出去。不做，最好，最好，最好。Got some extra phrases, like write the one that I'm weak in. That's a good practice. T 提得很，提得很，很错，很错，很好，很错，或不错。Also,提了，对，提了。Oh wait. Oh, we can use different. 提了半个小时的oops 小时的足球，yeah. swear there's another activity here. Another sport, but I don't remember it. It's fine. Cycling? No. We'll find out. I don't remember. Days gone by. Unit 25. Cha.饺子刀筷子碗盘子瓶子杯子果汁果汁啤酒德国人No.照片 办公办公室办公室蛋糕。Oh, these are flowing pretty well, actually. Don't mind that. 香蕉，香蕉，香蕉。快。Oops. No. No. Ooh. 只要 Oh, it just suddenly gone deathly quiet. My bad.汽车亮 Oh, this is something I forgot yesterday. Hold up. We forgot出 Ben, the counter for Shu, Ben. Door. 酱 Hey, I think that's good. We're good. Let's take a slight look at what the damage. Okay. So 瓜子 Yep, that's fine. 德国人玩啤酒到蛋糕盘子办公室勺子 勺子，插鸟树，照片，照片，照片，照片，照片，照片，照片，香蕉，只有，dates. It's okay. All the months are pretty much locked down, right? 7月，7月，杯子，快 counter， 瓶子，将 counter， ben counter. Okay. Oops. And then our current one. 运动，运动，运动，运动，运动，游泳，游泳，游泳，马，骑马 ，right and 马。出去，跑步 ，boo is not available, but that's fine. 跑步，星期三 that's fine. It's another day thing, and then 半个小时，不做运动，打篮球，踢足球。Actually, is it 踢足球 or 踢 ？Okay, 踢 yeah. 踢足球。I did it again every time. And 最好 like 每星期五 and then this is like 两个 etc. Not too bad. All right, let's get back in.
老师从12点到1点吃饭。老师从12点到1点吃饭。老师从12点到1点吃饭。
The teacher eats from 12 to 1. This is too expensive. I'm not buying.
这个
太贵了。太贵了。
不，
太贵。这个我 ，yes, I guess 这个太贵，我不买。
唱歌
No, sorry.
唱歌，所以
所以 whoops, I forgot about 所以 yeah, 这个太贵，这个太贵。Well, I have a habit of adding le whenever something is very expensive. 这个太贵，所以我不买。
今天晚上我不回家。
Oh, that feels good. Actually feels good. 今天晚上我不回家。
我学习中文，因为我要去中国。
我学习中文，因为我要去中国。我学习
我
学习学习我
学习
学习中文
中文
中文呢？因为喂，Yeah， what？ 哦，
因为
我要去
中国。
今天是2017年12月5号。
Oh my boy！ 今天是2017年12月5号，OK。12月5号2017年
桌
子对，桌子
房间所以
sorry 所以
手机
椅子几月几号Come on， 今天是2017年12月5号 ，right？
今天是2017年12月日。
喂 calm down。今年12月5号。
我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。我每天从10点到6点睡觉都每天都我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
OK， 我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
因为买便宜太菜单
Whoops 菜单 Time to go home every day。 每天你几点回家？I don't know. We're not doing that.
他们今天5点放学。
放学。5点。哦，今天5点。他们今天5点放学。
你的姐姐在饭馆。
你的姐姐饭馆。你的姐姐在饭馆。姐姐 姐姐
在
饭馆。
饭馆。你的姐姐在饭馆。
我们明天3点放学。
我们明天3点放学。
你爱听西班牙音乐吗？
你爱听西班牙语？Oh no， 西班牙音乐吗？Glad I get to see some of the Chinese night. Good luck with the rest. I had a great night and see you tomorrow probably. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Valentine's. Good luck with school and all that. Love to hear more. Sleep well.
你
爱听西班牙音乐吗？
你爱听西班牙音乐吗？
你爱听西班牙音乐吗？
你的朋友去哪儿？
你的朋友去哪儿
？2017年12月21号。
Oh my gosh, please.
20 2017年12月21号。
17年
12月
21号。
2017年12月21号。
21号。2017年12月21号。Send help. The teacher gets off at work in the evening. 上网老师No 老师晚上could say like 晚上老师晚上9点下班。
老师晚上6点下班。
你喜欢去纽约吗？纽约吗？你们
Okay,
sure. 你们 Oh, they went with the other way. 你们想不想去纽约？
想
不想
去纽约？
He's not busy today. He's relaxed. 他很不忙。他今天很不忙。很不忙。Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Right? Wait. 他今天不忙。他很轻松。他今天不忙。他很轻松。I added an extra character.
我买了一个新手机。
我买了一个新手机。 手机，新手机。
2015年。
2015年。
5年。
你早上几点起床？
你早上几点起床？早上。
我最喜欢用手机拍照。电视。我最喜欢用手机拍照。
用手机拍照。
我们8点吃早饭吗？
我们8点吃早饭吗？8点。
旅游是我的新爱好。
旅游是我的新爱好。旅游。Haven't seen 旅 in a while. 旅游是我的新爱好。喂。
新闻。
旅游。
现金。照相机。
他们喜欢用照相机拍照。I think.
他们喜欢用
他们喜欢用
照相机拍照。
桌子。
爱好。太。椅子。西班牙语。
We eat at breakfast. 我们吃。Oh no. 我们8点吃早饭吗？早饭。
我们8点
吃
早
饭吗？ What? Duan? Is that Duan? No, that's not Duan. Is it?
I.
Oh, that's I. Oh my gosh, I don't remember I at all. Oh, yeah. Jeez. I.
女儿。
妻子。
学
校。起床。你的爱好是什么？
你的爱好什么是什么？
你 only one exercise. Man, my sniffles are wrecking me.
马，
我们每天游半个小时的泳。
我的每天，我的每天有半个小时的泳。
我们
有我们有
半个
小
时
的泳。每天，
我们每天游半个小时的泳。
我们每天有半个小时的泳。
动。
每天他喜欢跑半个小时的步。每天，每天他喜欢跑半个小时的步。
每天他喜欢跑半个小时的步。
骑马是他最爱的运动。
骑马是他的骑马是Oh right, I keep getting this backwards. 骑马是他最爱的运动。I don't want to get out this week. I don't want to go out this weekend. 这个周末我不想出去。
这个周末
我不喜欢。不想出去。
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
Okay. So 每天I clearly did not hear correctly.
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
Oh man. Okay.
每星期五我
踢2个小时的足球。
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
踢足球。昨天星期三，我和女朋友去跑步。Right? So 昨天 heck, where are you? Oh, 在昨天里面，上个星期三，sorry， 下个星期三，我和女朋友跑步。I did it again. Instead of using 上个 and like 下个 and 这个 I ended up using 今天昨天 and 后天like in Japanese. 跑 好，
平勇
玩我2次，我用2次东 no， 我每个星期2次运动。
我每个
星期做
2次
运动。Oh, that's fine. Ne? Oh. 赢
盐
勇
狗
好分 I don't swim because I don't like water. That's a valid. Valid. 我不喜欢游泳因为我不喜欢水。
我
不喜欢游泳因为我不
喜欢水
It just says I don't swim. Not I don't like to swim. 我不游泳因为我不喜欢水。
我的哥哥打篮球打得不错。
OK 我的哥哥打篮球打得不错。打得不错。
不错。
你最喜欢什么运动？
你最喜欢什么
运动？做 No
做
你最No wait
运动
你最喜欢
做
什么运动 Really? Okay. I think I gotta make some notes. I gotta make some notes about 做 and 运动. I feel like 做 is like starting to become like a pseudo thing.
他们每星期3骑3个小时的马。
Son of a bee sting. 他们每星期3 OK
他们每星期3骑3个小时的马。
OK
他们
每
星期三他们每星期3骑3个小时的马。3个
what？
他们每星期三骑3个小时的马。小时的马。骑。
Oh, it was hard to hear.
他们每星期三骑3个小时的马。他们每星期三骑3个小时的马。
Oh, that's kind of hard to hear. 他们每星期三骑3个小时的马。oi. 篮球。
我这个周末不想出去。
篮球。我这个周末不想出去。
泳。
你星期几去跑步？
你星期几去跑步？
动。
每天他喜欢跑半个小时的步。
每天他跑。
每天他喜欢跑半个小时的步。喜欢。
跑
半个
小时的步。
每天他喜欢跑半个小时的步。
每天他喜欢跑半个小时的步。It's still so awkward.
骑马是他最爱的运动。
骑马是他最爱的运动。骑马是他最爱的运动。
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
每星期五他们
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
我踢两个小时的足球。
泳。跑。
玩。停。
我的哥哥打篮球打得不错。我
的哥哥打篮球打得不错。
哥哥打篮球
打得不错
的。
Sure. Okay. 动。
泳。马。
变。
跑。
瓶子。足
球。
商店。
酒店。秒。
We swim for half an hour every day. 我们每天有半个小时的泳。
我们
每天有
半
个小时的泳
骑
Whoops.
泳
Totally missed. They swim fast and run slow. 它有很快 Yeah, right, yeah. 它有很快 Yeah. 很慢
它
游的 Oh, wait. Oh, I need a degree. 它游的很快 Okay, yeah. 快
很快
No, yeah? Oh, no, yeah. You don't need yeah or her. Kidding. Just kidding. 跑的
很慢
Wait. Maybe not. Wait. Oh, do you need 游泳 and then
跑步
Yeah, I kind of reminded myself. So you okay. So I need to write this whole thing. So 他游泳游得很快，跑步跑得很慢。对，每星期三，他们骑三个小时的马。Wait, does that make sense? Yeah.
每星期三，他们骑三个小时的马。
Okay. All right, let's complete these lessons, right? Okay. All right. And maybe do a little bit more. Who knows? 篮球 Keep saying 篮球出去篮球 Oh my Sorry 篮球 Wrong tone. I thought it was 3. 篮球出去足球出去买单运动篮球出去篮球游泳篮球去年出去运动
出去
对
午饭体育
体育，
出去。足球，
足球，
篮球，
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 午饭，
午饭，午饭，
运动，
运动，
篮球，
篮球，
出去，
出去，
游泳，
游泳。OK。出租车 ，Let me guess， 出去，出租车，出去。
去年，
哦，去年，去年 ，sorry，
火车，
出去，
火车站，
出租车，出去，对，出去，
出租车
，sorry，
出
租车，租，wait，
七租。
Oh, left radical is different. Oh.
车，
出租车 Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that.
出去，
出去，That's one way to think about it.
去年，公交车，出租车，出去，火
车，
出租车，
出去，出租车，
出去，去年，出租车，
下车。哦 ，OK， 车，出去，出去，
出租车，
出租车，sorry，出
租车，出去，
汽车，
去，
出租车，
出租车站，
出
去，出租车站，一点儿，
出租车
站，出租车站，一点儿，
慢一点，出租车站，
定位，
最喜欢，
对了吧？
出租车站，
出租车站，对，一点儿，
出租车站，
出租车站，
出租车，
对，
出租车站，
一点儿，
手机号码，
手机号码 ，I keep saying 电话号码，
加拿大人，
几点钟？
一点，
对，
印度，
出租车站，最喜欢，
一点儿，
下个星
期，
出租车站，
对，
下车，
有点儿，
出租车站，
有点儿
，You heckin'，
出租车站，
一点儿，
公共汽车，公共汽车，公共汽车，对，
出租车
站 ，How many are we gonna 出去？ How many of these are there?
车，去
Whoops.
去
That was gonna happen.
地铁站、
地铁站、
出租车站、
出去、
出
去，对，出去、
出租车站、
出，对，
出租车站，出去，
出去，去，
去年，汽车，
汽车，
出租车站，
出去，车。
All right, let's see. Okay. So got quite a lot. T, E, sorry, T, E,
打
T,
有
T, sorry, T, T, 打
T
打
足球跑体育
踢
打
踢踢
Y路哦
打有踢
打
踢跑
打
体育节目
篮球
踢
足球
足球
运动打有踢
对
打篮球
打篮球钱 whoops
服务员
打
星期二
打
篮
球
打篮球
呢球 OK 打篮球打
是不是
打篮球路这不是
打篮球
盘子
OK 盘子打篮球
打篮球
打篮球
盘子篮子
Excuse me? What did I click on?
打篮球大学生盘子
见了
对不对
盘子
打篮球篮打
盘子
瓶子
盘子
英语书汉语课见了
盘子打篮球盘子照相机
做了。
做了。
为什么？
为什么？
打篮
球。篮球。
盘子。
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 Oh.
盘子。
There's a chance I clicked online. Possibly. That only way to explain it, from my perspective.
踢足球。
踢足球。足球。足球。
踢。
踢足球。
路。
踢。
热牛奶。
踢足球。照相机。
照相机。
踢足球。
Oops. Wrong stroke direction. Pretty sure I didn't do the right stroke direction for that. That's fine. Okay.
踢足球。踢。
BTT. Okay.
打篮球。
日本菜。
踢足球。
Y.
T.
Okay. What else we got? Oi. 足球。最爱。最好。
爱好。
最好。
足球。
最好。
不太。
足球。踢。打。
最好。
足球。
足球。最好。
足球。体育。
最好。
篮球。你好。
最好。
不太。最好。
足球。
体育节目。
踢。
足球。
只是。最好。
篮球。游泳。
爱好。爱好。Oops.
最好。早上好。
爱好。
最爱。
好。
最好。
爱好。
好。爱好。
最好。
爱好。
最好。最爱。早上好。
好久不见。旅游。
旅游。
OK。游戏。
旅游。 前面。游
也是。
游
That's a little sus.
旅游
旅游有 OK
旅游
旅游
游
有
只有
只有 The other 有 Well played 只有
电脑游戏
旅游游上班
拜
胖
Wait. I think I've been writing these two strokes the wrong direction. What? That doesn't make any sense. Now they're pointed the other direction.
胖
Now I'm so confused. I'm gonna have to look up Pong. Oh, wait, hold on. Now I gotta look up Pong. Okay, I'm having them point out. I'm just gonna say. That was weird. 有9点半
9点半
9点半
1点半
Yeah, now they're pointed out.
胖
What's going on?
胖
I mean, that's not the same character. That's Ban.
上送慢胖半
胖
That's not kosher right there.
半
Ban.
半
No sir.
胖
That's confusing.
喝大学生
6点半
6点
意大利胖
1点半
桌子下
桌子下
火车站
5点半
5点半
胖远
5点半
5点胖
Not okay. That is not okay.
9点半
羊肉
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
羊
肉 or 5点半
点半
1点半
羊肉
Whoops.
半羊肉
They got me.
羊肉对买
6月
半
羊肉
5点半
5
点羊羊
Oh, they totally getting me. Oh my gosh. Need to stop.
羊肉
1点半桌子下
羊肉
星期二
节目
1点半
意大利羊肉
星期天
火车
6点半
6
电脑游戏
游泳
电脑游戏
电脑游泳旅游
旅游
电话
电脑游戏游泳
电脑游戏
有
电
脑
脑
游戏
游戏
游泳
有
电脑游戏
电脑游戏电视节目
游
泳电脑游戏
有
电脑游戏
电影电话
有
电脑游戏
游戏
有
电脑游戏
电脑有
电脑游戏
有
旅游
旅游
有电脑
口
电脑游戏半个小时，right， 每星期五，
每星期五，
半个小时，
半个
I can get behind that， 每星期五，
半个小时，上个月
，It's kind of like 上个月 at this point， 半个小时。上个月，
每星期三，
半，
每星期
五，
半个小时，
半个小时，每星期五，
半个小时，
对，
下个星期，
欢迎光临。
That's thrown in there. Oh, you know what? So we have 欢迎. We haven't used 欢迎 too much in any way. Not even Ling. Ling is not even recorded. Guan, there's another Guan, but not this Guan.
每星期五，半个小时。
意大利
人。
每星期五，每星期五，
半个小时，6点半，1点半，每星期三，每星期
五，半个小时，
半个小时，
半个小时，1点半。每星期五，9点半，下
个月，不是下个星期。All right. Ooh, okay. We got 4 more exercises. Nice.
星期
三，星期日，星期日，
日本菜，星期三。星期六，星期五，
星期日，
星期三，
星
期日，
OK，
星期六，星期五。星期日，星期三，星期几？
下个
半个小
时，下个
一下，
椅子下，5点半，下个。半个小时，
半个小时，
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 下个
下个半个小时
9点半
下班
下个
半个小时
半个小时
一下
Okay. Did we get it? What? Just one? What? 半个小时6点半半个小时
1点半半个小时6点半
半
下个星期五6点半6点半
半个小时
半个小时10对
半个小时
6点半
点对
5点半6点半
有点儿
下个星期半个小时
半个小时
OK 每星期五 right 星期二每星期五
每星期五下个星期星期二
明星
星期三 OK 星期二
每星期五
每星期
星期二
每明星
星期三星期三星期二每星
期五2 more OK 500
每星期三
每星期五500
每星期五星期五每星期三5点半500
每星期五
每星期五
500每星期五
每星期三500星期五星期五星期五上个星期五每星
期五 Oh my gosh No one last one 每星期五星期天每星期五
每星期五每星期三星期天星期几星期
三对
星期天
星期天
每星期五
每星期五星期天
星期天
明星
星期二每星期五
每星期五
每星
期三 All right Yes All right Nailed it All right for today Nailed it So I'm not so sure about this free soup thing but I got a second free soup weird It's very weird It does present me with a golden opportunity to review tomorrow. So we'll continue our Chinese lessons, right? We'll complete the next unit. Ask someone out here. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do review on the Japanese side of things in anticipation for the review. Then I'll use 2 or 3 days to review the Chinese side of things, for the 100-day review for the Chinese side of things. And it's been 50 days since we reviewed, so the Chinese side of things is going to be gigantic. And I have no idea how far we'll get Chinese review. However, we're going to flip the schedule when we do the 100-day review of Chinese. As far as I know, right? Let me see. I haven't done this in a while. $56, $58, $58, $80, $96, $96, $106, $123, $141, $158, $172, $172, $181, $191, $195, $207, $223, $233, $237, $243, $248, $263, $270, $276, $281, $297, $300, $310, $317, $322, $332, $339, $347, $356, $366, $381, $387, $395, $395, $409, $414. 414. That's not bad. 414's unique character. 414 unique characters. And probably easily double that. So 414, probably like 800-ish vocabulary words for the combinations. Maybe not double. Maybe like, we'll just say, so roughly like 420, right? 420. And anywhere from, we're gonna say like 650 vocabulary words. That's not bad. Not bad for 100 days, honestly. And all of A1, half of A2 points. Okay. All right. Well, there you have it. All right, folks. It's been swell. Keep on going, right? Keep it consistent. I think I might have to institute like a every other day thing. We might have to take shorter days. Because the next coming day, oh no, it'll be staggered from now on. So that's not too bad. I need to stagger the Japanese and Chinese. I can't be learning, like, it's way too much to be learning vocabulary where it's staggered on top, like not staggered, but synchronized on top of each other. A little too much. Those days are way too long. And it's kind of like draining me too much. All right, folks. That's the end of our session for today. We'll be back tomorrow, of course. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢。ありがとうございます。So until next time, 晚安。再见。And see you guys later. Stay safe, stay healthy, and catch you guys on the next one. Bye.